What is going on, guys? Let me know if you can hear me. Mario and Sonic Bros. What is going on, man? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Let me know if you can hear me, if all the audio is working correctly. Edge 4 Gaming. What's up, dog? See who's stopping by as people start to filter in. Put this up. Bada bing. Edge for Gaming says, need more lighting, can't see me. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me go adjust that. I put the light a little bit farther away because it's usually like real close and I'm doing like this. I'm like squinting, but give me 1 second. All right, man, how's that? What is going on? All right, Edge for Gaming, how does that look? Rebel Gaming Club, what is going on? APOC, what is going on? Let me send some invites out here. All right. Yeah, lighting is going to be kind of an issue, man. I need to get some better lighting. Like you can see all the shadows up there by the Marios. Dan, I sent you an invite. I don't know if APOC wants an invite, but he's more than welcome. Edge for Gaming has some technical issues earlier this week or last week on your live stream, like a computer issue. So I hope you get a better computer, man. Mario and Sonic Bros is asking, haven't I played the Warriors yet? I actually have the Warriors on PSP. I played it for about 30 minutes, 35 minutes or so. I love it. Want to go back. I actually want to start over and go back. Natural Mystic, hello from the UK. Well, hello from the United States of America. Shad Juice, what is going on? All right, APOC, let me know, man. We'll get you in. How has everybody's week been going? Let me try to adjust the lighting one more time. I got another light I can fiddle fart around with. All right, guys, how's that? It actually kind of looks a little bit better. My pocket gets caught on the side of the chair. See, I don't like that light because it gives glare on the Nintendo games. On that side. Let's do this. Let's take out Air Fortress. Let's see if we can turn those. Goddamn, was that James Bond Jr.? We'll just take old James Bond out then. Shitty game, by the way. I hated it. All right, let me catch up. Yeah, Edge for Gaming. Yeah, waiting for the money, man. Got tax returns and stuff. Shadju says, show me DuckTales. I don't even own that game anymore. Natural Mystic, what game are we watching? We're actually not going to play a game tonight. We're doing Google Hangout. So we've got Dan from Rebel Gaming Club in the chat. The old Monday regulars.
What's up, Chris?
Nothing, man. Can hear you loud and clear. Thanks for stopping by. It's good seeing you.
Yeah, it's been a while, it feels like.
Let me try to catch up on the chat here. Edge for Gaming says he scored some PS1 games. That is awesome. What games did you get? Mario and Sonic says he hasn't made videos yet. So, all right, man. Yeah, you start making videos. Check out your channel for sure. So, what's new in the land of the Rebel Gaming Club?
It's been a really good 9 days for me. I'm not going to give any spoilers away, but I picked up 2 Holy Grails in the last week, plus the Wii U kiosk, which makes 3 really in the last 2 weeks. So it's been awesome.
Nice. Well, congratulations, man. Can't wait to see that unfold on the old Rebel Gaming Club show. Saw this week's episode. I thought Yesay was fantastic on it, and I don't want to see Triple A turn face. I don't want to see him turn face. He's the ultimate heel. So I got a lot of things going on over there.
There is the story's getting good right now. I'm excited to shoot tomorrow. We got some tricks up our sleeve.
Nice. Shadju says, "What's up, Dan?" Brandon Freisen says, "Hey Chris, are you excited for the Switch?" I'm actually not excited for the Switch because I'm not getting one, but Dan is probably pretty excited about that. I'll let him tell you all about that here in a second. Our friends over at Chasing the Classics, what is going on? Thanks for stopping by the stream, and I just want to let you guys know that I appreciate you guys doing the Sunday Fun Day contest, man. It's really kind of grown. I know Dan's won twice. I've won once, and to see you guys get 40 entries in that contest like 2 or 3 weeks in a row is really awesome.
Yeah, Brad's such a good dude. I mean, that whole crew seems really cool. Obviously, it's Brad. That's the driving force there. And those guys picked up a massive score today. They were hitting me up when they were out hunting today.
Nice. Mile High Hunter says he's excited for this stream. Well, I'm excited to have you guys on the stream. It's pretty exciting. Waiting for some people to roll in. What's going on, Video Game Lover 58? I threw out an invite to Guerrilla Gamer. Will, friends with NES Addict, who hopefully will also be here later. But he had sort of an interesting video on his channel about somebody calling him a hoarder or something like that. So I kind of took some notes because you guys know I love my notes, and I kind of wanted to talk about that. So
yeah, I saw that video too.
So we've got 9 people. We'll give them a couple minutes or so, maybe 10, 15 minutes. Chris McKee, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping by. Was pretty busy this week. Shot, I know it's a little early and a little premature because there's still 1 day left in the month, but the next year of the PlayStation episode, which will be next Monday night. Again, not going to give any spoiler alerts, but it's 30 minutes of PlayStation magic.
Now, are you doing all PlayStation with that?
Yeah, I do my regular pickups, and that'll just be Nintendo, Xbox, toys, all the other junk, calculators, and then anything that I get PlayStation related for that month, whether that's eBay, Craigslist, a trade package, all that stuff, goes into a big box, and then I kind of do a year of the PlayStation pickup video once a month, and maybe talk about the games I've beaten, games I've started to play, sort of that kind of thing. So.
Awesome. Yeah, I got to send a package your way to return the favor.
It's cool. I'm just glad that package got there safe and sound.
Yeah, I'm excited. A lot of good titles in there. Thank you again.
You're welcome. Mario and Sonic Bros says the best Spider-Man game is Spider-Man 2. It's an awesome GTA type game. I think I've played that a little bit on the Cube, on the GameCube, and I really liked it. I just haven't sat down to play the whole thing yet. And then yeah, Video Game Lover 58. I saw that you posted a new pickup video today, but I was doing like a pickup video. I was getting ready to do a playthrough of Aki Katana, editing the PlayStation video. I was doing a lot of work today, my off day. All right, so we got 6 people in. We just lost 3 people. What the shit? And then Video Game Lover, I did end up watching your 2 previous live streams that I missed, so I caught up on that. So, and you weren't a big fan of the NBA All-Star Slam Dunk Contest. That's what they're talking. Every Monday night, well, not every, but mostly every Monday night from 10:30 to midnight or so. Video Game Lover 58 also has a subscriber talk live stream that he does with Google Hangout. They're all a little bit more technological savvy, talking about specs and this company does that and whatever. But going back to the Switch, I know Dan is very, very excited with that. So Dan, are you picking it up on the 3rd? What games are you getting? What are your plans?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up Thursday night. It's releasing at midnight at GameStop, so I'll be picking it up. Unfortunately, I ordered Zelda and 1-2 Switch through Best Buy, so I can't pick it up till next day. But I did pre-order Bomberman through GameStop as well, so I'll have that for the midnight release, and I'll probably play it 2 or 3 hours. But I gotta work in the morning, so it's not gonna be the night that I expected it to be, which is a bummer, but. It's all good.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited that you're getting one, man. That's pretty excited. CaptNRetro, what's going on? CaptNRetro. Edge for Gaming. Did you all see the Wii U haul that Tight White got at Goodwill? Yes, I did. Dan and I, we all text, with Tight White and Chad Juice and Power Player Paul and a bunch of guys on YouTube. And he sent that fresh to us, man. Hey, I left Goodwill. Bang. Check out all these. It was amazing. From $19.99 to $2.99 a game. I probably would have bought them all too, even though I don't really have any need for Just Dance or Disney Infinity games. Tim Burleson, what it do, man? What's up, dog? Shad Juice is also getting the Switch with Zelda. Navaldo Farias? I see the word amigo, but I don't really speak that much Spanish. But if you're saying this is the best stream ever, then I totally agree with you. Dat Game Collector, pumped for the Switch. And CaptNRetro said he would have left the junk Wii U titles that Tight White picked up. So
yeah, there was a couple duds in there, but even at that price, you can't pass up on that stuff.
Yeah, because you just trade. Sometimes you just buy games like that just so you can give them to somebody that collects Wii U. You know what I mean?
Well, I hit up Tight White as soon as I saw the video. I'm like, Tight, there's a couple games in there. I'll trade you that Super Metroid. And he's like, nah, maybe we can work a deal. I'm like, oh, I see where this is going.
He's got a strong army.
Oh, he is. He is.
Yeah, Edge for Gaming says he would have just picked up the main titles. And then CaptNRetro, if you're going for a complete set, then yeah, definitely pick them all up. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a Wii U, so probably picked them all up just to resell them.
Yeah, and I'm sure he wasn't sitting there looking all the prices up on each one, especially when he was getting that kind of price. He's probably just like, get me out the door.
Yeah, oh yeah, and yeah, because the way he was talking, he was saying that the female manager gave him the $2.99 price, but the male manager originally priced him at $19.99. So he's probably, yeah, you're right, trying to just let me pay for these and get out the door before that guy comes walking by.
Exactly.
me see. CaptNRetro, do you want in the hangout? Usually I like to talk about sports, but I didn't even watch any sports like the last couple days.
Yeah, I'm really behind on my sports.
Yeah. Oh, and again, guys that are in the chat, I have a Facebook now, so the link to my Facebook is in the description down below. Also, a lot of YouTubers like CaptNRetro, Chad Juice, Rebel Gaming Club. There's a bunch of YouTuber links in the description down below. Typical people that stop by the stream. So do me a favor and check a couple people out. Got a lot of subscribers and YouTubers that are starting to get close to that 100 subscriber mark, like Bianca W, KaneDeathBreaker, Woodbarion Retro Game Hunter. A lot of our friends are starting to get to that 100 subscriber mark, and we really want to get them into triple digits, man. That'd make their day. There's a lot of other people too. Shad Juice went over a G. Went over 1,000 subscribers.
Saw that.
I don't know if we talked about that last time. It's funny. Shad Juice just says he's never gonna find he never finds Wii U games in the wild. Wii U stuff is gonna be super expensive down the road. It might be, man. It might be. I never got on board with the Wii U from the beginning, so I don't know what the rare games are. So Dan, if you know what some of the games to get right now before the prices explode on the Wii U, let everybody know.
I mean, some of them already. The Mario and Sonic Rio Olympics game is going $60+, and that's if you can find a copy of it. On eBay, it's upwards of $70-$80, which is crazy for an Olympic game like that. There's another title going for it's Hello Kitty, a racing game that's going for $100+ already.
Wow. Is it just because it's short printed? Yeah. Is that the?
It must have been. It must have been a real short run on something like that, because I'm sure the demand wasn't that high, and yeah, they probably sold out, and that was the end of it, I'm assuming.
Wow. All right, let me send this over to CaptNRetro. I was watching. Was it the Game Hunters? It was Leaf and COE 33. They picked up, I want to say it was Bayonetta or something, and it came with the Wii U and the Wii disc. Does that sound right?
No, it comes with, it's both versions of the game. It's the first one and the second one, but they pretty much they bundled them together on their original pressing, and that one's a little tougher to get too.
Okay.
It just held its value. Essentially, it's still around that $50-$60 mark. Captain.
What's up, fellas?
Just talking Wii U.
Yeah, were you saying that Bayonetta kind of fell back down? Is that what it is? I know they remade it or whatever. They put it out on a single disc or whatever there is. There's a double disc and a single disc, and one of them had more, was commanding more still. But
yeah, that double disc is still holding strong value wise, and I'm sure it'll stay up there.
I'm digging my Wii U, man.
You have that one?
I don't have it. I don't have Mario Kart for it. All I got is Lego City, Bayonetta. Well, I have Bayonetta 2, but the single disc one.
Yeah.
Zombie U, which I haven't played yet, but I've heard good things. Ninja Gaiden 3, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, Mario, and Luigi. Mario 3D and Mario Luigi. So that's all I got.
Gotta find that Rio.
Yeah. I need that Rio.
You need that Rio.
I don't need that Rio. I wasted too much money last week, dude. I spent so much money this past week.
Yeah, you seem like you're going crazy lately. I like it.
You would think.
Makes me feel better about myself.
I'm stocking up for Retropalooza, man. I'm trying to get a couple big bangers to take out to the con and make some trades with, do some stuff, because it's stuff I don't really care for. Like I picked up a Sculptor's Cut. I hate the 64, but I couldn't just let it sit there for the price they were asking, and then I was able to lowball him even more. So
What'd you pay for it?
300, which I thought was a deal. You know, I've seen him go for 5. I've seen him go for 6 at the conventions, but
It's so hard to justify it because the game sucks so bad. You know what I mean? And you know it in your heart. You're like, I hope I can unload this thing quick.
Same thing as the Star Fox cart. Like, I'm not going to play that. It's just going to sit there and.
No, but at least that's cool though. That's cool to have.
Yeah, it's
that
one of
sculptor's cut. I'm like,
meh. How's the band going?
If you get it for like $2. What's that, man?
If you got it for like $2, then yeah, hold on to it. You know, but I mean, I bought it to make some maneuvers with because the price was right. So
yeah, makes sense.
I hate tying up $300 in something like that though for as long as I'm going to hold on to it, at least 2 months. You know what I mean? Like that's a long time to hold on to $300 or at least try and get your money back on it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Unless you could flip it right away, it's not. I don't advise spending that kind of money on something that you might get $500 in trade value for. You know. So.
Nice. Mile High Gamer says he's gonna buy his coworker's Wii U when the coworker buys the Switch, which is cool. I mean, hey, that's a good way to get a system if he's gonna sell it to you cheap. If he just wants to offload it and you know where it came from, right? Mario and Sonic Bros. He's sort of praising Lego City. Is that the Lego City Undercover? That's the GTA type game.
Yes, it's awesome.
The Rainbow Hater finally got GameCube games. Yeah, which GameCube games did you get? You get any good ones? I like the GameCube, I really do, man. But I tell you what, that's sort of in my area. That's sort of the in vogue thing right now. Is everybody wants GameCube games, and you know they're paying for them. So that and Super Nintendo.
God damn, that Lana is so fun. I'm sorry, I'm watching Raw over here. Rusev's wife is so hot. Oh my god, that woman's so fine. I picked these up the other day. Check these little guys out. I'm not really a big amiibo guy, but I'm a big Zelda guy. So a little 8-bit amiibo Zelda and an Ocarina of Time. They're gonna stay in the boxes and never get open.
Nice. Rainbow Hater Mario Kart Double Dash. Well, if you're gonna get GameCube games, that's definitely one to get.
Tropical Freeze, dude. Like, I want Tropical Freeze on a handheld thing that I can leave the house with because you really can't take the Wii U anywhere with you, really.
Mile High Gamer says it's the same coworker that also lives with a guy who's apparently trying to skip town, so they might be doing a draft on all of his left behind U.S. and Japan retro games. So
a draft.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to live stream that. I'd watch that.
Yeah, it's a great idea for a channel. Video game draft.
Mario and Sonic got GameCube games for Christmas. That's pretty awesome. I just got eBay gift cards. And you'll see what I spent some of my gift cards on next Monday night when I launch the next episode of Year of the PlayStation. I've said too much.
Can you say how much you spent?
I've said too much.
I got a good deal. Anyway, back to the comments. Tim Burleson says, Chris, you know a good place I can look up fine prices for games? Typically people do the price chartings and the eBays and the Amazons, and that's sort of the standard. I saw Super Mario Sunshine today at buybacks. They were asking $53.99 for it.
I'll be right back.
Wait, how much?
$53.99 for Mario Sunshine.
Crazy.
It's the same place that's asking $67 for Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. And in the past, this place has asked $88.99 for Smash Bros. Not in a GameCube case, no manual.
Are they moving any items?
That stuff sells, man.
Wow.
That stuff sells. People go in there and spend $50 worth of gift cards, and they're thinking they get Smash Bros for $30 or something.
Misinformed.
Yeah, it's It's amazing what people will pay. Emceemer. The Mer. Mer's doing a little bit of live streaming too, man. Streaming old Sega games and launch title games. Hey, MC Mer, are you getting a Switch? If you are getting a Switch, are you going to stream the games on your usual Friday nighter? It's pretty fun. I was filming that year of the PlayStation video, and I got through my whole spiel, got through everything. All the pickups, all those stories. And I was like, all right, it's probably going to be a pretty good episode. We'll go ahead and shut everything down, take the lights down, take the games off the shelf, start putting them away, you know. And I looked over and I saw this package from eBay that I absolutely forgot to do an unboxing of on the video. So I had to reset up the camera. It was actually pretty funny.
That's the worst. That is the.
But
you couldn't shoot that and just tag it on after.
Well, that's what I did. I just set up the camera and I was like, listen, I already put the games away. I'm not going to even try and set all that stuff back up on the shelf the way I had it. So, but it's pretty epic. I got it for about $25 cheaper than what it goes for.
That's awesome. I found a GameCube game today for about $25 cheaper on Amazon. I was pretty pumped.
Nice. Saving that for a pickup video?
Yeah. That's one of those key items that you need in the video, you know. Otherwise, you got a bunch of crap.
Right.
You know, I can only show NBA, you know, NBA Street so many times.
Right. Emceemer says yes, he is getting a Switch and he will be live streaming it on Friday. So that is pretty awesome. Check out Emceemer's channel for that. Day one Switch action guaranteed. Shadu says he always forgets to show stuff at the end. Ends up being on the next episode. This was one of those games where I just couldn't wait for the next episode. I wanted to open it. I wanted to show it off, and I really wanted to play it. That's for sure. Emceemer paid off his Switch with yard sale trash. Oh, and Tim's saying that he was asking because he has an unopened Kirby's Adventure on the NES. That's pretty awesome. The hardest part with that Kirby game to find Kirby's Adventure is there was actually there's a little piece of paper in there, and it's a seizure warning. So it's, you know, if you have seizures or, you know, epileptic seizures or whatever, you know, it's similar to that little piece of paper that comes in the Dragon Warrior for 5 tips to get you started. Oh, WB Woodbarion Retro Game Hunter, what's going on, man? NES Addict. Yeah, NES Addict says he'll be back around 10 p.m. All right, man. We come back. I invited Guerrilla Gamer. You know, I invited Will because we're going to talk about something that he talked about on his channel. So I told him we'll probably start talking about that about 9 or so. Emceemer is saying trades are 60% higher when you're trading towards a Switch. That's
yep, that's true.
pretty good.
Yeah, I traded in some DS games to pay off my Bomberman.
Trying to send an invite over to Woodbarion. There he is. Pops right up on the screen. Invite sent, my brother. Watch some NES Addict videos today. Beat Ninja Gaiden 3, which was awesome.
Not an easy task.
Yeah, I need to get that. If I find that game for a reasonable price, that will complete my Ninja Gaiden trilogy. What is going on, Woodbarion Retro Game Hunter?
What's up, guys?
Wood,
What's up, brother?
what's up, man?
CM, I hope you're doing better there, man. You sound better.
Yeah, I was real sick. Listen, guys, I don't miss days from work. Like, it's crazy. But I had to call off. This was 2 weeks ago, Friday and Saturday. It was after the last stream, I think. I started getting sick on like Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. I ended up calling off Friday and Saturday night, and then I'm off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And then this past week, my kids got sick, and then of course I got sick again. So I ended up calling off work Wednesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I spent 40 hours worth of sick time this month, and I think in the last 3 years I probably haven't used 40 hours worth of sick time.
I'm just glad you guys are feeling better.
Thanks.
It's
Tim
going around right now.
Tim says he also has 2 other games that are unopened: Star Tropics and Yoshi's Cookie. Star Tropics would be a pretty good one because there's that piece of paper in there, that note that you're supposed to soak in water to get the code or whatever.
Oh, that's right.
Inside
Yeah.
that Star Tropics, so that's got to be for sealed games like that, man. I would go on eBay and I would just go under sold listings and see, what's sold. Tim, do you have a YouTube channel where you showcase these epic items? Dat Game Collector Mario Party 6 on the GameCube. I don't know if it's the best, but it's pretty good. And do all GameStops take retro games now? I think they do. Shaddy's got Star Tropics 2 sealed. That's pretty cool. Wish I had a sealed NES game.
Yeah, I don't have a sealed one either. Oh, wait a minute.
I got you good.
No.
Yeah, Chad, you get Tim to hook you up with that sealed copy of Star Tropics 1, and then you'd have 1 and 2. Vate deal.
Wood, did you get that package I sent?
Yeah, I did. I got a video coming up, dude. Thanks for the CD, by the way. It was freaking awesome.
Yeah, no problem. I got nervous that I got lost in the mail. I hadn't heard from you. I was like, oh no, this ain't good.
No, I got an awesome video coming up, guys. You guys will not believe this. And I did open your package on the video itself, so look forward to
Awesome.
Nice. WB's getting all kinds of packages this week, man.
that. I just love it, man. Trading with you guys is awesome.
Emceemer's like, be right back, and now he's back. that was one of the fastest. That was one of the fastest BRBs. Be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. All right. Got 12 people in the stream. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, so I don't know if anybody's new, wasn't here in the last stream, but Facebook, got a new Facebook. It's down in the link below. Check it out. It's really just a gaming channel, gaming group. Facebook, you're not going to see pictures of me on vacation with the kids or anything like that on that one. But yeah, I post some pictures from the past, all kinds of stuff, man. Early pickups, things like that. Tyler, what's going on, man? I got your email. For $18. That's not a bad deal. Mario Party 5 for the old GameCube for $18 complete. Especially if it was like in mint condition and stuff, that'd be awesome.
I think all those are pretty much going for over $30 right now, except for number 7. I think is pretty, more common, should I say? I think that's like the $24, $25 one.
Yeah, Emceemer, let me try and send you an invite. Okay, there you go. I like this invite mechanism. You just type in the YouTuber's name, and it'll pop up. It'll auto-populate in there, and then you can just send the invite. Doesn't work all the time, and I'll tell you, like APOC's gaming isn't his Gmail. He has a different thing. Like CaptNRetro won't go to his because he's got a different Gmail attached to. I don't know. It's weird.
Emceemer.
Leave your vision in a blur. Now, somebody was asking there about trading retro stuff into GameStop. They're going to be very choosy about what they take. You know, they want stuff that obviously we want. They're not just going to take trash though, and they're going to be hard on you about labels and things like that. They're going to refuse a lot of it. So it's best to check and make sure it's on their trade list on the app before you waste a trip up there. They may not want it.
I personally wouldn't even trade any of the games in. You're not going to get anywhere near the value.
Not on retro stuff, no. You got to get them on the new stuff.
The console stuff you can still do all right, I feel like, because GameCube you get $25. I mean and you can throw a generic controller in there, and it's a pretty good price.
Absolutely. But yeah, I've been taking all kind of disc-only trash up there and mounting on that Switch bonus, man. They're paying you literally more than their retail on some items. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I
it
noticed
looks like when you get, especially when you get like trade bonuses and stuff, you know. I asked him, you know, why he has all those sealed games. He says he has a mom that was lucky enough to keep some games away from the kids when they were younger, and now he has them. I was over at my parents this weekend, and I was talking to my dad. We had Fireball Island, the board game, you know, and it was complete in the box.
Oh, man.
And of course, it's gone, you know, garage sale fodder from 20 years ago. And then we had tubs, man, of G.I. Joe stuff, you know, just G.I. Joe stuff everywhere. And I wish I'd have it now.
I'm dying to get my G.I. Joe stuff back.
Yeah.
I'm back, fellas. I know y'all were worried.
I was going to send a search party.
I was
going to have Bad Company come look for you.
Yeah. As long as he brings chicken with him, we're fine.
Yeah, Mile High Game Hunters. Do you remember Fireball Island? Man, we used to play that all the time. And we like the way the board was made, you know, sort of topographical 3D type thing, and they would always like crack and break, but ours was in like great shape. I mean, it was used, but it didn't have any cracks or dings or dents or holes in it. It's awesome. And then we were, you know, you get the cards and you put them back in the plastic bag, the Ziploc bag, and you put that, you know what I mean? So I'm sure all the parts were there. I don't know if you guys have seen that episode, but I found Torpedo Run from my childhood at thrift store for like $22. I think I got that earlier last year. The board is like 5 feet. You get these little submarines, and you shoot the submarines. There's little discs out of the submarines into the boats. I had to replace all the rubber bands in the boats.
Oh, yeah. I try to buy unique board games when I see them in places, as long as they just want a couple bucks for them, because they're hardly ever complete.
Yeah.
As
I
long
say,
as there's enough there to play it.
I picked up a board game at Goodwill. It's kind of out of their way here. This isn't the most exciting board game ever, but it is Score 4, and it's from 1967, and they made these through 1971. So this is the original 1967 box, and basically you get beads. One team's the yellow bead, the brown bead, and then you put those posts in. It's like Connect 4 or tic-tac-toe, and you keep playing. And basically, if you get 4 across the bottom, it's 4 points per one on the bottom, and then 3, 2, and 1, and you can get them diagonal and horizontal and stuff. But what's really cool about this, try and open it, is it's actually extra complete. Comes with the manual or the the instructions. But back in 1967, they had details of the exciting International Score 4 contest. So here's your official entry form from 1967. into the Score 4 contest. So I
Can
love
you-
picking up old board games.
Can you still get in on that?
Somebody
don't-
won that.
Yeah,
Somebody
you
is
could
the Score 4
probably look it
champion.
up on the internet, find out who won.
That's good trivia.
Mario and Sonic, you missed your comment. Yes, what did you have on there? Repost it.
Hey, Mur, from now on, when you get a haircut, save those locks for me so I can get a wig.
I didn't even think about it. It was
Locks
kind of a
for
spur of the
locks
moment
for
thing.
love for Coglin. That's what you need. Locks.
Yeah. I did that when I cut my hair the first time when it was really long. I donated.
Locks for love. You donated them.
Yeah, when my hair was down to my damn middle of my back.
That's awesome. There's some poor little lady wearing your hair right now.
And now she's into deicide and slow.
She can't get enough double bass in her life. It's like, I need more double bass. She's into deicide. Oh God. I don't know if anybody's into deicide. Even deicide aren't really into deicide.
Yeah, I haven't heard deicide in ages.
Yeah.
They scared themselves to death. They're like, nah, it's enough.
They did.
They're like, that's enough. We're too frightening.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Tell them your story about the flea marketeer the other day, yesterday, day before.
Which one?
The toothless bitch.
Have a blessed day.
That was yeah.
Yeah, her name's Have a Blessed Day because that's
Have
all
a
this
blessed
woman
day.
says. She's like a half retarded old lady with no teeth, and all she says, "Have a blessed day, have a blessed day." And she's saying that because I'll make her an offer and she doesn't want. She goes, nope, have a blessed day, have a blessed day. Okay, $4. No, have a blessed day. Okay, $3. No, have a blessed day. It's always have a blessed day with this lady. So I come to her table again, like, it's have a blessed day.
That's her counter offer is have a blessed day.
Yeah, she's pulling stuff out, and she's got a couple good cartridges, and not great, but I wanted them, and she goes $3 each. I was like, no, I'm thinking more like 2. She goes, nah, I can get 5 for them. So you say that every time, you still got them. Now have a blessed day. I was like, no, come on, man. And she pulled out a He-Man figure, and she had a Ninja Turtles figure, and I was getting excited, like, all right, come on, let's get this down to at least $10. She wasn't having none of it. And I got her to 11. She goes, that $1 gonna kill you? I believe that dollar's gonna kill me. She goes, all right, then, have a blessed day. Like, you have a blessed day. Her driver's license says a blessed day, have. That's her name. She doesn't have a freaking name.
Tim asked Shad, what
breaking
does he collect for? Shad says NES is his main focus. Yeah, Shad's got a hell of an NES collection. He's got over 300 so games, 100 and a billion box games. Mario and Sonic, can you make a Marvel Ultimate Alliance video? What specifically about that game do you want me to? There's no way I could do a Let's Play of it. It'd just take too long. Chasing the Classics wants to hear some more wrestling stories
Man.
from the one and the only Emceemer.
Well, Mur, the real story I wanted you to tell about the flea marketer was her like busting her way into that lady's house in front of you at the other yard sale.
Oh, that. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, the old lady. Well, that didn't actually turn into a confrontation, but yeah, there's these old toothless ladies that are around Athens, man, and I think they're gay or something. I don't know. They live together. I know that much because they always set up shop in their yard and they're selling stuff at eBay prices. But I catch these fools everywhere I'm going, man, and they're always trying to buy up video games, and I can't get away from these people. So I'm asking this lady if she's got some games for sale, and she goes, yeah, that's what she was asking about. Now there's Hagatha. I'm like, oh my God. All right. She goes, well, I'll go in and see if I can find his games. He's not here. And then she gets in front of her and starts whispering in her ear. She wants to go in the house with her, and she does. She just follows the bitch in the damn house. God, these people, man, that's all they care about. That's all they have in their life. If you need it that bad, you can have it. But that wasn't cool, man. She should have let her brought it out and we could draft pick it. I wouldn't have. I mean, I'd have shared the pile with her or whatever. But I don't know, a wrestling story. There's just so many. I don't know where to begin. My mind just reels with the history. There's just so much that happened.
I think I've pretty much pulled all of the footage off of this tape that you gave me too, the one tape that I have.
Now there's only 10 more to go.
Yeah, so that pertains to you at least, or y'all like actual footage of y'all, you know, out in the crowd for the documentary. But it's pretty incredible. I mean, I know we told the story last time, but it's pretty damn incredible that you basically became like part of the show every week.
Well, here's an interesting tale that doesn't take long. We were sitting out by the car, and we were late, but we didn't mind because we knew the first couple matches would be jobber matches. So we were out there getting riffed. And we were the only ones left in the parking lot. Everybody had left their cars. And we were just kind of hanging out, getting the buzz going. And here comes Ric Flair. I mean, he's just there. You know, and he's in a suit and tie. And, you know, I hear him before I see him. He says Superman. And I turn around and I'm like, I'm trying to make sure I'm not hallucinating, but here he is. And he said he was late too. I was like, okay, great. Well, you know, we're heading in. So we're walking toward the mountain center there in Gainesville. And I'm like, I'm trying to get past the surreal, you know, I'm walking in with Ric Flair, you know, then he's okay with it. And we get closer to the building and all these people are gathering around and they're forming, you know, a wall on either side of us and security's walking behind us. But I'm still walking with Rick, you know, and they're okay with it. So I'm just letting it go. And these people are reaching out, trying to get autographs and touch him. And this woman's got a baby down to his diaper, no clothes on. And she's holding the baby in front of Ric Flair. She's got a Sharpie on her other hand. She's going, sign my baby, Rick. Sign my baby. Sign my baby. And he's like, no, ma'am, I'm sorry. I'm not going to sign your baby. And even in my stupor, I'm thinking, really, lady, you want him to sign your baby with a permanent marker?
Never gonna wash this.
I'm never washing my baby again.
Never wash this baby again.
But the whole way, we walk all the way into the building, and security is like, well, it's okay that there's superheroes with Ric Flair. There's nobody else. Y'all just walk. It just blows my mind how they were just so out to lunch on us. Nobody cared. I guess they just knew we were okay. I mean, they didn't really. I mean, for all they knew, I was a raving mad lunatic. But we'd been going for a couple years at this point, so it was just all right. But it was just a really funny moment where it's like, man, are we really doing this? Am I walking in with Ric Flair right now? Nuts.
It's incredible.
Sign my baby.
When I worked with the Marsh Tucker band, when I was a guitar tech at 21, 22 with those guys, we were on a plane, like the Marsh Tucker band and our crew, and like half of the Sacramento Monarchs women's professional basketball team, and like 15 or 20 dudes from WCW. And I sat next to George the Animal Steel, who passed away like 4 or 5 days ago, sadly.
Yep.
But I all I ever knew of George the Animal Steel was green tongue madman, you know, eats the turnbuckles, fucking doesn't speak English, grunts and moans, and is furry and scary. And I'm sitting next to this old man and I'm talking to him for about 10 minutes before I looked at him. And really, you know what I mean? Like there's an old man I'm sitting next to, a big old man, but an old man. And I'm talking and blah, blah, you know, shit starts rolling out of my mouth about what we're doing and why I'm on the plane. And he's like, you're with the Marsh Tucker band. His voice, honestly, it was deep, but it was very well spoken. He was very like, you're with the Marsh Tucker band? That's very cool. I watched them back in 1974 at the Colorado Coliseum. And like whatever the fuck he said, you know, he started talking to me about the Marsh Tucker band, and everybody in there, the minute
He
you
had a master's degree in linguistics.
yeah, like just the minute you talk about Marsh Tucker band, like anybody that cares about the Marsh Tucker or knows who they are, like, you know, lights up, and it becomes, you know, oh man, you work for those guys? And I was like, yeah, they're on the plane here, you know. And he's like, oh, I'm on here with about 20 of the other boys. And when he said boys, that was what, you know, caught my attention to like look at him better. And I was like, boys, dude, you're 90 fucking years old. And I look up and I'm like, it's fucking George the Animal Steel sitting right next to me. We rode on the plane for like 3 hours together and talked, and he was the most well-spoken, gentlemanly old man I'd ever met, like, and had awesome stories. I met Haku, and there was 2 or 3 other guys. They were in the flock, Raven's flock. Billy Kidman, yeah. And Sick Boy or something like that. What was the other kid's name?
Reese.
There's like 2. Yeah, maybe that was it. Yeah, blonde-headed guy, long blonde hair. I thought he was Loki.
Lodi and something like that.
Lodi, something like. Anyway, that's one of the dudes I met, and a couple of
Maybe Lodi.
You know, and as I got up to go to the bathroom, like I looked over into the back of the plane, and there was like 7 or 8, 7-foot tall women. And I'm like, what are all these monster Amazons doing on this plane? And as I get back to my seat and I'm talking to our band manager, Dibby, I'm like, Dibby, what the fuck? Did you see all those Amazons in the back? He's like, dude, if this plane goes down, half a WCW roster, the whole damn Marsh Tucker band, and the Sacramento Monarchs basketball team are going to be ruined.
That would have made some headlines. That
would have been a fucking wicked plane crash if that, if we'd have been. Well, there was no plane problems. It was just a flight,
Yeah, Woodbarion, did you mute yourself on your end?
Looks like it.
Please, it's really cool.
I mean, I muted you on my end when Emceemer was telling the story because whatever you were scraping on kept cutting him off. But now I can't unmute you. You're unmutable.
He is the unmuted.
Sign language. You can do it. There it is.
So we got the Switch this week, and it's going to happen, and I feel like the world's biggest sucker going in day one again.
I might go get one tomorrow, actually. There's a dude on OfferUp that's got a fucking shipping crate of them. He's asking $500, and he's got Zelda games, too. He's got Zelda and the Switch already. I don't know how. I don't care how. I kind of want to get one.
Yeah. I don't want to have to get one is the thing. I feel like I'm being forced into buying a system, but
you're not. You got a Wii U, right? Just get Zelda on the Wii U.
I do. But
we'll just stream that.
Eventually, the Wii U's online capability is going to go belly up. I was talking to a buddy about that today. Games like Splatoon, anything that was all online or that's going to come out again on there, you might as well be trading now while it's still worth something.
You don't think those are going to hold their value at all?
I mean, they're going to make a new Splatoon. Splatoon was all online anyway, so without the service, it's just going to be a tutorial. I mean, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is going to have new content, but it's essentially the same game. So with no multiplayer on the old copy, maybe you do better to get rid of it and just, unless you're just got some times on there you can't let go, just do them all again on a new copy. It's not like our old high school copy like we talked about the other day. It's still got your times on there from when you were a teenager that there's no way you'd ever beat again. It's just it's not that old.
We need to find that. We need to find that Mario Kart and see if we do a whole show on trying to beat your old times. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, because man, we had it dialed in, brother. I know that I'm not that good at it anymore. That's
same thing with F-Zero. That's what we were good at in college was F-Zero X on the 64, and I can't get close to anything I used to do on that cartridge.
No. Yeah, F-Zero is one of those games, man, where you got to put in the time.
And you have to have the right TV. It's so fucking horrible looking on a flat screen. You got to have a nice Sony big one. What are the Trinitron?
Oh, yeah, Tim in the chat saying that he was lucky enough to see Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Undertaker, fight like 5 feet away from him, like over 10 years ago, and he said that was the only wrestling event that he's ever gone to live. So that's pretty cool. Stone Cold.
We saw The Rock and Stone Cold here at the Georgia Dome. I saw Hogan and Goldberg at the Dome. But Andy saw
it. Hogan changed my life.
Was that when Goldberg won the title?
Yeah, when Hogan put Goldberg over in '96, I was at the Dome there. Was it 98? 98.
Yeah, 98.
I was at the Dome for that, and we went to we used to do these college parties, man, like, when WCW, like Halloween Havoc, we had a big Halloween Havoc party. We sold tickets at the door to, like, get in. We had buddies that had a 3-bedroom condo, and the 3rd bedroom was a hot tub. They had put a hot tub in the middle of the fucking house. And that room was ruined. Like, all the wood, like, all the shit around the windows was all fucking, like, dewy and drenched with water at all times because that hot tub was on 24/7. And that was the party house, dude. And we went up there to watch wrestling, and wrestling would break out in the living room. Like people would start backyard wrestling, like right there during, you know, the lulls of the matches or whatnot. It was fucking amazingly fun and so much drinking. But I don't party like that anymore. I'm too old. I can't get up in the morning if I drink like that anymore.
Yeah, but I got a B-dubs like, I don't know, 200 yards away from my house, and they always order all the, you know, wrestling pay-per-views. So if I ever want to go watch one, I just walk over, suck down a couple $3 beers, watch a couple of matches, and come home.
Yeah, I mean, I pay for the network. I sit here and I watch wrestling on the network like a baby by myself. Actually, I make my buddy John Michael watch with me a lot. He doesn't care about it, but he doesn't mind watching it, but he doesn't follow it like I do. Speaking of, he wants me to get online and play some Kill with him, which we call Kill Battlefield 1 on Xbox One. Kill. I can kill.
Now, if you get a Switch tomorrow, is the street date going to prevent you from getting on there?
That's what I'm. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble or get banned or get my account. Like I wouldn't want to hook it up online. I wouldn't think. You know what I mean? And like, does it even run without being online? You know?
I think it probably would, but you know, I don't know how that works. I guess
you plug it on. You're gonna turn it on and plug it in, and it's gonna be like you need to update this and you need to update that and install this.
Right, probably.
So I don't know if you hook that up.
Yeah, you won't get any patches.
Right this second.
Well, no, I think there's already copies out there to people reviewing them and stuff like that. There's been unboxings online, so I'm sure everything's up there.
It's definitely legitimately out in the world already to certain people.
Yeah.
And this guy, God knows where he got it. I have another buddy named Jacob down in South Georgia that hit me up 2 nights ago that he got one without the box. Like, I don't know how he got it, but it was all the, you know, just loose. He's already bought a loose one. He paid $400 for it loose and flipped it on eBay within 2 days for $800. I don't know what the hell.
That?
I don't know what this planet is doing, but it blows my fucking mind.
Stupid.
Even me thinking $500 is crazy.
$450 tops.
Well, I'd do 500 with the Zelda game and just, you know, I'd be able to get rid of it real quick. I'd beat Zelda and I wouldn't hold on to it for very long. And then in a year, I'd get me another Switch. Because that's what I do. I get one hot and ready off the press to play the game I want to play, and then I get rid of it. The PS4, I didn't get a real one, I didn't get one for me until about 6 months ago, like a legit one that I was going to hold on to. I've gone through like 4 of those fuckers in the past year, but
this thing can't be.
Jared, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Alex's Arcade, what's going on, man? Oh, you're late because you were at a meeting for high school football. On the team, on the football, you're in the program. You ever see that movie? That's what football's really like. It's like the movie The Program.
Yeah, man. Like laying down in traffic.
Mario and Sonic, little kid had a PS2, but it broke. You want to get your PS2 back. Now's a good time to buy PS2s, man. And you know what's funny about the PS2 is people say that the PS2 Fat breaks all the time and the slim one is the best one to get. My experience has been completely the opposite. All my slim ones break and my 2 fat ones still work, even the one I bought, you know, in 1999 or 2000. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, Alex had issues too with a live stream, some audio issues. So your dad fixed your computer. That's awesome, man. So are you going to do another live stream? While we're waiting for Alex to respond. I was hoping Guerrilla Gamer would join us. But so what I wanted to kind of talk about tonight, yeah, I got my Rebel Game. You can see it right there. Rebel Gaming postcard on the Whizall right there. Got a frame for it and everything.
I can't see.
Dan's the man. Do you guys see the name of the live stream?
No, I didn't.
From the heart
there
of
it is.
I fucking
pride is
over here rocking this motherfucker.
you guys don't know nothing. You guys don't know nothing about that.
Sing some Isley Brothers.
All right, so this week on the Guerrilla Gamers show, Will has a channel, the Guerrilla Gamer. He's good friends with Jay from NES Addict. And he was talking about somebody called him a hoarder, you know, or was trolling him. And He basically said, okay, so I don't want to talk about like the actual disease of being a hoarder, right? Like we're not going to try and compare being a hoarder to having kids. Like that's not what we're talking
I can't wait to see that episode of A&E Hoarders where some video game person.
about. Right. Be right there on their doorstep. Hey man, I hope you get this shit out of here.
Yeah,
But
Yeah, they're condemning his place.
he basically
Please.
just asked the question, you know, why do you collect retro games? And I'll just throw it out there as games in general, because some of these younger cats don't really collect retro games, because I don't really think Xbox 360 and Wii are retro. But he said there's really two types of people that are dropping out of the retro community. And the first group is those that just kind of lose interest. They move on to other things. You know, they want to sell their collections, put their kids through college, pay off bills, whatever it is. They're just not into it anymore. Not a big deal. But where he had a real big issue was with this second group of people that get out of retro gaming because they, in his opinion, and I tend to agree, they thought it would be easy to find games and get 1 million subscribers and make a little money on YouTube and be cool and all that stuff. And when they found out that it was really, really hard, that the amount of work that we actually put into this bullshit for a 10-minute video, right, is so much more for the amount of work product that's produced, you know, they get kind of butthurt and, you know, they start talking trash, and it's, you know, that they're jealous. And instead of going quietly into the night, you know, and leaving our community, they have to go out trying to drag everybody else with them and name calling and all that stuff. I've been saying this for 4 years now, about especially when the retro bubble started to, like, you know, start to fill up there with Nintendo. These people that are the last ones to the party, these are the same dickheads that are going to be the first ones out, and this is exactly how they're going to act. So, Guerrilla Gamer, I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry that someone, you know, sort of upset you or offended you, but don't give into that their trollish nonsense. And to really just answer the question, if you guys have any thoughts on that other stuff, I collect retro games because it's just sort of what I do, man. I love going back in time, you know, having these boxes. People nowadays, especially you young cats, that never really went to a Toys R Us and had to flip up the little thing and grab a little ticket off of there and take it.
Man.
Oh
You know,
my God.
this is what you guys do. You go PlayStation Online. Okay, give me my download code. Go over to my PS4, download
Yeah.
code. There's my game. Right?
You haven't
You've
lived.
never really had that in your life. You know what I
Or
mean?
renting games. God almighty. Renting games.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of it too. But I'm
Right.
sure the guys in here that have grew up opening cardboard boxes with little gray cartridges in them sort of feel the same way. But I just wanted to get sort of the panel's take on, you know, that hoarders thing, and if you guys have had problems with people getting out of the community and trolling you and, you know, that kind of stuff. So, guys, what are your thoughts? We'll start with Emceemer, CaptNRetro, Big Dan from Rebel Gaming, and then WB. 1, 2, 3, go.
Well, I've only had one troll. A guy showed up and said, you know, you're an old man. You're too old to be playing video games. You need to get off of here. And come on, man. That's just silly. But that's really it. I mean, I know there's a lot of hate out there, but I haven't got too much of it. But most of these are just young ass little peckerheads that don't have anything better to do anyway than fart around online. And like you said, these people, they haven't lived. They don't understand. I would love to go back to 1987 right now. And God willing, if I had a DeLorean and access to plutonium, I would do so.
Libyans.
And like you say, that just the whole experience of it. I mean, I know things are easier now in some senses, but we didn't know how good we had it or how good we were going to have it back then. I mean, there's just a feeling, a sense of well-being you get when you see old reruns of old shows, or just anything that can make you feel nostalgic, like maybe you're there for a few seconds. Even opening up a Nintendo Power and reading a few pages of it, and you're just like, man, I was there for a second. This is as close to time travel as we're going to get. So that's what it's about for me. It's kind of recreating that time period in my life that felt so great and was such a treat for the senses. It's nice that we can still have that today just by surrounding yourselves with all the great stuff from yesteryear. So yeah, I'm getting to be an old man. I'm getting up there, but you know, that's because I was part of a really cool time period, and I'm glad to have grown up in the 80s. It was great. Wouldn't trade it for the world. I don't know if that answered the question. I was kind of all over the place there, but that's
Yeah,
my,
for sure.
that's my thought process.
All right, Captain, you're up, sir.
Collecting of anything can be considered hoarding at a certain level if you're going strictly on like I collect and I'd never sell or flip or trade or do anything, and it's just becoming a massive pile of stuff in my room, you know. What I do, again, I'm a play and release. I'm a catch and release kind of fisherman here. So I like to play games. I've always liked video games and always played and always collected and or tried to hold on to all the stuff I buy, but that's not always feasible, especially with moving from house to house and being 38 and living in about 20 different places since my late teens. You know, shit comes and goes. Even when you're a kid, stuff comes and goes. You trade stuff with your buddies and you never see it again, you know? So the holding on to it aspect of stuff, there's something to be said, you know, you can't take it with you, but there's also like, I wanted all this in my life at one point. That's why I have it now. I wanted it as a kid. You know, your parents don't have the kind of money that you know, that or whatever the case may be. You're not going to get everything you want in life. And again, I still don't have everything I want in life, but these are things that I could grab, a chunk of my childhood back and look at the stuff. And you don't really get the satisfaction of the manual and the fucking box and the artwork and just everything that comes with old games. Like it's just a little treasure chest. Each one of these little boxes is a little treasure chest of, you know, awesome. Even if the game's shitty, like you know, somebody did this artwork and put this together, and it's not just advertising. It's art. It's beauty, and I like beautiful things, and I collect beautiful things, and I make art, and I'm a musician and a writer and an actor, and I do all kind of shit like that. And I would do this if there was no YouTube. I didn't know YouTube was around or was like this for years. I thought YouTube was falling down videos and bullshit, people who can't sing, prank videos. So I've been in the retro gaming and collecting world my entire life. I did not know everybody else was until I found YouTube back in August of 2016. That's how little interneting I was doing, you know? I didn't know. I feel like I'm late to the party.
We're glad that you found the internet.
I feel like I'm late to the party, and had I been doing this since about 2005, 2006, that I'd be huge right now. Call me crazy.
I believe in you.
Thanks. And it's work to do this, man. Like not just the collecting, but to go on YouTube. And you can't expect anything overnight. You know, overnight success takes about 10 years. So anything in life to become really good at takes about 10,000 hours to become a master of, you know? So you know that with your gun training and stuff. Like, how many hours of gun training and stuff do you have, Chris? You've got years of your life devoted to that, right?
Yeah, since the NES Zapper, baby.
There you go. So it's just another facet of the things I do, and it's an outlet for me. I should make a music channel too. I only have the one gaming channel. I have the time personally because I don't report to someone and clock in on a clock. I have the time to make 4 or 5 different shows. Andy and I are talking, you know, Murr and I are talking about making this thing for his D&D group, which I totally want to do, and I want to make at least some of it animated. Like, I used to draw. I've got skills at that. Andy can fucking draw like a maniac. He draws mooses and shit like you wouldn't believe. And just something cool, just another creative outlet, man. I love it, and I think the collecting of it is another aspect of not necessarily my OCD, but my love for things that are physical and wanting to have them. So I don't consider that hoarding. Yeah. And also to answer your point, yes, people, the last in are always the first out, and that is with anything in life. Unless they're a dedicated retard like me, and I would do it even if YouTube didn't exist. I'd be sitting here filming my collection and making little videos now that I know, you know, to do that. and to share it with friends, and that I've found a little community of like-minded morons. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
And getting called out by people on, while they're eating chicken and told they're going to be knocking me into a white Flavor Flav is fucking awesome.
Wow.
It's awesome.
Yeah. Dan, what's your take on this whole mess?
I think what Will was talking about, essentially, I think it was probably somebody new. And once again, it just boils down to jealousy, 100%. You see people getting stuff and you're not getting stuff. And maybe you're putting the time and it's just not happening. And, you're not lucky. I could see how some people, might react. I mean, early on collecting for me was similar. I was jealous, but I wasn't hateful. I was just like, man, why can't this happen to me ever? But like anything else with this hobby, the longer you stay with it, you're going to get the games, and eventually you're not going to care if you go out and strike out because you already want. So it's not that much of an issue anymore, unless you're doing it to make, money and income and stuff like that. Then yeah, probably it's a problem. Why I do it? It's fun. It's hunting treasure, and you get to share it with a community of other people that are doing the same thing. Essentially, YouTube is my television now.
Yeah,
I pretty much don't watch anything else but YouTube, and this is what makes me feel good, and it kind of brings me back to better days, and also just cuts out all the other crap in life. It's lighthearted, it's easy, it's fun, and that's what all you guys' channels do. And it doesn't matter how many subs you have, big or small. It's all the same shit. We're all talking about games in one shape or another, and yeah, that sums it up. And yeah, I'm definitely a hoarder. My house is filled with games, and I like it. It's fun.
Nice. Video game collector, what's going on, man? Hey, did you happen to get my email with my trade list attached to it? I really want that. I don't want to say what it is, but I really want that one item that you have. So let me know what you want off my trade list, and we'll get that to you. I'll just say that. Yeah. All right, Woodbarion, what do you think, brother?
Well, I've been fortunate enough not to have many haters. I don't think any. But I am a total hoarder. I love this stuff, and I don't do it for money or fame. I do it because I want to share all this with you guys, because I don't have many people that appreciate video games where I live.
Exactly.
And that pretty much sums it up, man. That pretty much just sums it up for me.
Yeah.
And I love all you
Well,
guys.
I think
Your channels are awesome.
Yeah, I think I kind of agree with everybody. We do it because we love it, and once it becomes work, then I think we'll just stop doing it. But to Emceemer's point, it does take us back because we grew up in that time. You know what I mean? There's times when I'm sitting in my room and I've got the lights off and I'm playing, Ninja Turtles for NES or Ninja Gaiden for NES or Contra or something, and like my mind just goes right back to my parents' basement, sitting on that ugly ass orange couch that they had down there with my brother and a case full of Nintendo games and board games and GI Joes and shit everywhere. And sometimes like you can like smell, like your brain
It does that.
takes you there, and you can smell it, or you can taste it. You know what I mean? Like you can feel the feels from back then.
Same thing music does. Music can put you right where you were in like 5th grade when you hit a home run and you heard a song come on the radio, because that's where I was. Every time I hear John Cougar Mellencamp, fucking Little Pink Houses, I had just hit a home run. I'm rounding second base, and this guy's cranking up Little Pink Houses out in the fucking parking lot of the South Gwinnett baseball field. So every time I hear that song, I immediately am rounding second base in my head, and I had just hit my first home run as a kid. Yeah. Shit like
and
that.
And all of a sudden, that good feeling comes back, man.
Oh, yeah, man. You get little goose pimples, and your little feathers stick up, and you're like, I used to have feathers, apparently.
A lot of guys are saying in the chat, to what some of you guys said in the panel about games and game collecting, is that you just really don't have anybody in your area to share it with, and things like Facebook and YouTube are kind of connecting us. So hopefully there's somebody that lives 3 houses down that you didn't know that also collects, that you'll catch up with. Like I didn't know Retro Games Vinyl and Beer. He lives like just on the other side of town. Who else comes through here? Like Shad Juice is like down south, and so we got to hook up with Shad Juice, man. That's for sure. But Buzzy and Jay, Bad Graphics. You know,
Yeah, they're in
they're
Ohio.
sort of like they're from Cincinnati-ish, so that's like an hour and a half away. You know what I mean? So I do like the connectivity of this, but like I said, I've always said this, you know, about these guys. These guys come in, and I agree with the Guerrilla Gamer 100%. We don't need that anymore. You know, these guys come in and they see, you know, the Game Chasers or whoever, and they're like, oh, he picked up Little Samson for $10. I'm going to go out and do that now. You know, and they go out thrifting, and it's not what you see on TV. It's hard work sometimes.
Yeah,
But
that
Guerrilla
problem-
Gamer, if you're watching or you watch this tomorrow or whatever, man, I wish you the best of luck. And you're always welcome on our team, that's for sure. So
people who see it like that and think it's an immediate money cash grab are, like you said, the last one's in, the first one's out. And this is not, unless, I mean, I would say I make a decent living flipping video games and music gear and the things that I flip online, and I don't have to report to a boss to do anything, and I haven't for the last 3 years. But I didn't just start doing it either. You know what I mean? Like, I already knew what to start to do. And I would love to own my own store one day. That's holy shit. But I would want like a retro video game / arcade / live music venue that would be like an all-encompassing party area for people 21 and up. You know what I mean? And it's a retro game shop back in the back of it. You know, you can buy shit there and you can sell it. And then in the middle of it would be like a big arcade area to hang out and play video games and chill. And there'd be a bar, and then there'd be a stage for, you know, every weekend there'd be live bands and music out there and things going on, contests and video games. Like that's the ultimate goal with something like what I have really been doing. But I'm also scared to death of paying taxes and starting up a business and falling apart. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit. Andy scares me. Every time I'd mention it to him, he scares me right back into not doing it.
Alex
got
says,
right there in that room.
Alex says that he is also an artist. Apparently he's pretty talented. He's won some awards. Mile High Gamers, Colorado has a shit ton of collectors. There's about 400 of them in Denver that hate us just because they show where they get their games. And Six says that Bad Graphics, they were pretty instrumental in helping him sell his copy of Stadium Events. So
you would think Colorado would be way more chill than that.
yeah,
I'm just
a bunch of non-haters. It's all that weed making them all paranoid.
no.
If they show the games in the Goodwill, then the prices are going to raise. Oh, I have anxiety. I need to go to my pot shop.
Tell that to Tight White and his fucking haggling a Goodwill price down to $2.99 a game.
I'm saying,
Brilliant. Guy's brilliant.
we don't have no Goodwill like that out here.
Rebel Gaming checked out. Dan said he'll be back. Has to go have dinner with the GF. I don't know, Garfield. I mean, you're having dinner with Garfield. That's cool. Watch your
Our
lasagna.
Goodwill is full of trash and it smells like hot urine. In
Oh,
there.
Dan had to pull out. Looks like, fellas, he is gonna go eat with the girlfriend. He said he'll keep watching though. Later, Dan.
Later, Dano.
Do all Goodwill
APOC
smell like
is
urine?
back.
That's a good topic to discuss. Does everybody's Goodwill smell like hot urine?
Yes.
And the thing is, there's a bathroom in there, and the urinal cakes make it fresher than the store.
No shit. I was at a
Why
Goodwill.
does
This is
all
probably 2 months ago, and this lady, she's like 4, 5, 6 people in front of us. She has this baby in this cart, and this baby goes, and it was like vomit all over right in front of the 2 registers. So they had to stop.
Dude, you want to
Go find somebody back there with a mop, and they had to find the mop, find the bucket, fill it up. I'm guessing they attempted to put soapy water cleaner or something disinfectant in there. Then they had to come out and slosh it around. And the smell, I almost put like the one thing I got back. It was like, it was pretty gross.
Wow.
Y'all want to hear a gross story about a checkout counter? I don't mean to one up you, but I got one.
Ryan from
Oh,
Rebel
God.
Gaming Club says fuck Dan. So go ahead, Captain.
So I used to work at Kroger when I was a kid. That was my second job. And I worked the checkout counter. I also worked at the movie rental and video game rental spot in the Kroger. shortly. In fact, I mentioned that in one of my videos. I picked up a couple games the other day from the Snellville Kroger rental section, and I was like, I might have rented these to people back in the day. Anyway, I was working the damn counter. I'm 16, dude. I'm barely old enough to think, and let alone someone gave me a driver's license and a job. And I'm sitting up there ringing people out at the register. And you know how like they have those separation bars, like the handrails between the registers? Especially old Kroger's was like, 2 metal rails between each counter.
Yeah.
You put your buggy and you push it, and that's as far as you go over. The next person was this way. So this family comes through, and I'm ringing this woman out. And her daughter gets up on top. She's got like an 11, 12-year-old daughter. And she climbs up on top of the handrail part and straddles it like a horse and is bouncing up and down like a horsey on it. And she's like, look, mommy, look, ha, 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 bouncing like a horse. And I'm ringing up cheese and fucking crackers. And doop, 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 and look, mommy, look. And mommy looks over and screams. And I hear this woman scream. And I'm like, what the fuck? And she screams. And there's like a puddle of blood under this little girl. Like she had been bouncing up and down and apparently either busted her hymen or had her first period on top of the rail, and I had to clean that shit up. Guess who got to clean that up? So
oh my god!
CaptNRetro, CaptNRetro show.
Damn.
I told you I had a better story. Gross, man. Although puking on stuff is disgusting too. I'm sorry, it's nasty.
Yeah, you win. Ooh.
Actually, I got a redneck story for you guys.
Okay.
Ooh. Love redneck stories.
Okay, me and my brother was at the grocery store picking up groceries. Okay, there was a big dude in overalls with no shirt and a hat turned on backwards and a big ass beard. Right, we're going down by where the cottage cheese and the yogurt and all that is, and all of a sudden, dude, I see his leg come out, and he like kicks his leg. My brother said, "Is that a buckeye?" You guys know what a buckeye is? Mm-hmm. It wasn't a buckeye. It was a turd.
Oh my god.
Gross.
Yeah.
He was wearing his D pants.
He kicked out a turd in the Piggly Wiggly by the yogurt.
Gross.
Yeah.
That sounds like a fucking comedy album from that old country comedian guy. He kicked out?
You gotta wonder, did he have it in there and he didn't know it was there, and then he felt the loose thing clicking around and I better kick that out, or did he make it right then? It's like, I can just shift this right down my pant leg. Why go to the
I thought it was really funny though that my brother thought it was a buckeye.
Oh my god!
I mean, it was polished, right? So if you guys know what a buckeye is,
yeah,
that's what it looked like. Okay, enough of that. That made me sick.
I'm trying to send APOC an invite, so if I got that confused poop look on my face, that's what I'm trying to do.
I have a question for you older gamers that are in this room. I know Murray's answer kind of, because I know his family and him, but when I was a kid, the reason I play video games, the reason I love video games so much, I think, is because of my father. My dad played video games. My first machine was the Odyssey 2 when I was like 3 years old. My dad came home in 1981 with an Odyssey 2 and about 40 games that he got for really cheap from a place going out of business. And that's all I remember doing as a little kid, is playing Odyssey 2 and hanging out with my brother and going outside and messing around, but mainly playing Odyssey 2. And were your parents gamers? My dad also was very good at Galaga. So when we go to Waffle House, like at the Waffle House in Snellville, when we moved here in 1987, he put a high score on the Waffle House's Galaga machine that lasted until that machine was pulled out of the Waffle House.
Nice.
Yeah, which was like in 2001. So yeah, he's a Galaga madman. But like, do your parents game? Did anybody? Is that how did any of y'all get into it with your folks, or because your folks were gamers too?
For me, no. No, my dad, was more athletic, right? Played baseball and that kind of stuff. So it's all about that Nintendo, man. When that Nintendo came out for us, it changed the world.
My folks definitely didn't play. We would always be somewhere where there would be a coin-op machine. I was always drawn to arcades. And, I had friends very early on in life that had Ataris and computers. And I just always knew that was what I wanted to do. That's how I wanted to spend my time, as fruitless as it may be. You know, I was always in and out of arcades when I was young, and then when you could have stuff in your house, it's always been something I've been interested in. And since it took up such a big part of my childhood, it's also taken up a big part of my adulthood, in that I'm fiendishly nostalgic for things. So here we are.
I'm kind of on the same level with Murr there. My dad absolutely cannot stand video games.
Yeah.
Period. He cannot fucking stand them, guys. But yet, my son plays video games. He's got a pretty nice collection too. My son does, and
y'all can do that together.
yes, you guys have seen him on the channel, William.
Yeah. That's something me and my dad can do together. My dad plays golf otherwise. Like, he wasn't around. If he was around, we played video games together. So that's another reason I love it. You know what I mean? It's something I shared with my father, who is still alive, and we play video games every now and then still, but that's why I love it. So that's cool that you can share that with your kid. And if I ever have kids, I can't wait to fucking shove Mario down their throat.
It's cool you can share that with your dad, though.
Yeah.
CVC and Chasing the Classics kind of say the same thing. Like, my dad also was in a bowling league for a long time. So in those rare times when we would get drugged there, you know, they'd
the arcade,
play in the arcade. I remember playing Gauntlet in the arcade, the 4-player, you know, arcade cabinet. That was pretty awesome.
Alex's Arcade, that's awesome that you have an Odyssey 2 as well. Find as many games as you can. They're great. They're way better than Atari.
All right, APOC, let me send that out to you.
So for me, the first game I actually really did even play would probably have to be... Oh, it was one of them that had the ball you rolled. Like an arcade machine had a ball on it.
Yep.
It had to be like...
Millipede or Centipede?
Yeah, Centipede.
It was in a laundromat. That's probably the first one I played.
Does you play with ball on Arkanoid too?
So that brings something.
Well, that just made the pizza place if it had a sit-down table with a game in it.
Yeah, Miss Pac-Man, like the Pizza Hut in Snellville.
Yep.
Yeah, them sit-down Pac-Man cabinets were sweet. Alex is a little bit of an oddity, man. He's 14 years old, and he would rather play in television than PS4. You know what I mean? Like.
That's
Dino's
crazy.
Games 988. What is going on, Mr. Dino's Games?
APOC. What
up?
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, Chasing a Classic. I do need to play Kid Icarus, man. I've never played a Kid Icarus game. I know, blasphemy.
I haven't.
We just never had it. We just never had it when we were kids, so I don't have any nostalgia for it.
I feel like that's an overrated game. It's good, but it's not. It's hard, and it's nowhere near as fun as a Metroid or a Zelda. Like, it's kind of an in between those two games, and I think
it's harder than Crocodile Toenails.
It gets a lot more praise than I think it deserves. APOC, I just realized I wasn't subscribed to you, but I have remedied that situation.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you.
APOC's in the game room. What's up,
Yeah,
brother?
not too much. So I want to show you guys this. I picked this up at a Goodwill
Alex's Arcade.
2 days ago, and I haven't been able to find too much on it. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Not for resale, Street Fighter 2?
Yeah.
Nice.
Their demo disc. Their demo cart.
Honestly, it's not really worth anything. You should just go ahead and send it right to me.
Yeah. I'll trade you this Earthworm Jim Perler.
Yeah.
It's fair. It's fair trade.
Yeah, the last one I saw sell on eBay was in like 2015, so one hasn't even sold in like a year and a half.
Yeah.
It's
so
fair trade.
Kind of weird for a video game.
Where'd you pick that up, APOC?
Goodwill. The local Goodwill.
Damn. Nice.
Video game collector says that what got him into gaming was playing Bad Dudes in the arcade. So I don't really remember Bad Dudes in the arcade. I remember playing it on the NES.
Plasma.
Bad Dudes was great in the arcade too. It was cool. Bad Dudes was the shit. And
Bad
you know,
Dudes is way
another
better in the
arcade one
arcade,
that
yeah.
doesn't get a lot of credit is POW. POW, I cannot wait to get back on that. They have an actual port of the coin-op version for PS3. Was not aware of that till recently. I'm gonna have to get that on there. I mean, the NES version is fine, but much like Double Dragon, does not do its coin-op counterpart justice. POW has just got to be played, and I'd like to find. I mean, I don't think there is, but if somebody somewhere somehow can get a Bad Dudes arcade port for digital download on one of the newer systems, that would be fantastic.
Was POW with a machine gun? Like you had to play it with a machine.
POW had a machine gun. It was basically Double Dragon, but you had some knives and other.
Okay, so you didn't shoot a machine gun to play it.
I think
No,
CaptNRetro was thinking of
it was a
Operation
beat 'em up.
Thunderbolt and Operation Wolf.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
yeah,
for
it was a
some
beat 'em up
reason-
Double Dragon style, 2-player, and I remember
That's
beating
POW
that,
right there.
You know, the old Western steer up on the
Yeah,
hill.
SNK.
And Snellville had one
I've got that.
Yeah, that's sort of a
Okay.
thing.
So Dino98 found that he's having a girl. I already knew that because I saw the pictures on Facebook.
Congrats.
Nintendo, welcome. No, welcome to the stream. Nintendo said he played Bad Dudes at a local 7-Eleven. That's pretty awesome.
So I'm thinking about giving away Sculptor's Cut when I hit 1,000 subscribers. What do y'all think?
So what?
I'm at 600. I hit 600 yesterday. And when I hit
Nice,
1,000,
congrats.
Congrats.
I'm
I'll do all of the video response, and I'll post in the comment, man. I'll do whatever it takes to get as many entries as I can for that. Or like Alex says, I got a pretty valuable Madden 13 here. I'll trade you for that.
it's got the original. It's got a looks like April 21st, 2001 sticker for 99 cents from Blockbuster on the back of it. Look it for sale.
Nice.
Unreal.
And possibly something else. It does say Clay Fighter on here too. Blockbuster Incorporated Clay Fighter. What a terrible game.
Video game collector. Bad Dudes was an arcade game. It was an arcade. I just don't remember playing it, but yeah. I don't know, CaptNRetro. That's a pretty generous giveaway item.
I mean, isn't that the point of a giveaway? Like, you want to get the most eyeballs on it, right? You got to give away something worth giving away to make people sub to you and come watch your shit.
Pretty awesome.
Maybe I should say 10,000 subs. Once I hit 10,000 subs, I'll give that away. So you gotta really get those numbers up. Huh? I should probably push to the moon. 50,000 subs? Okay, 50,000 subs.
50,000 subs.
506,000,000.8 subs. What? I know. Hey, I got the Rocky, by the way. Thanks. I think I told you I got the Rocky in, but thank you.
Yeah.
There you go.
No problem, man.
We traded off a couple games with a buddy of yours, I guess, is where I got that. And yeah, I didn't show Merc.
Yeah.
I got me a sealed Rocky Legends now, Merc.
There you go.
Nintendo says he's 3 subs away from 800. Well, hold on. I don't think I'm subbed to Nintendo.
Nintendo. I
don't think I am either.
I believe I am subbed to Nintendo. But I will fucking unsub and resub. You watch me.
Bam.
Unsub, resub. That just helped you. Nothing. Not one bit. Alex's Arcade says I should just give it to him now and save my time. You're right. Chasing the Classics says give it away, Cappy.
Now you're 4 away, Nintendo.
You could make like 50 different channels and ship it to your cousin's house or something.
Nintendo, I am subbed.
Win it myself.
I'll check out your content tomorrow, and if it's disappointing, then you know.
Alex's Arcade, that's not a bad idea. I'll give this away when I get to 50,000 subs, and then the winner was one of my other accounts. It won. You guys, it was fair. Alternative facts. Trump America. Sorry, I like throwing Trump America on the end of every sentence I say nowadays. It just makes me laugh.
America.
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 All right. Oh, look at that. I subscribed, APOC subscribed, and Dino said he subscribed to Nintendo. Congratulations, buddy. Where'd you say you were at? 800?
Just shy.
I'm still showing
Be there.
96.
Subs have kind of flatlined for me. I don't know if I need to take off my clothes or what I need to do, but we got some big things coming up. We got Torment, Tides of Numenera tomorrow. We're going to go live with that. I'm going to wait on Horizon Zero Dawn. I think a lot of people are going to be playing that. So, again, I'm taking the road less travel with Torment. And then we got the Switch at the end of the week for unboxings, live stream, unpacking the Zelda Collector's Edition. So I hope we're going to generate a little interest for that. But we got a big first quarter coming up, and it's really going to start picking up in March with Mass Effect and so many other things coming.
I would have thought some of my editing would have helped you pick up some subs, and I'm sorry, buddy.
Well,
Yeah, it's all
I don't.
Captain's
It
fault.
certainly didn't hurt anything.
I blame me.
But we've kind of
No, I've
flatlined.
been liking the videos lately, buddy.
Retro Scro says strip now.
I like the work. Like it helps me. It helps my chops. It's nice to not have to shoot the footage and just edit it. You know what I mean? Like it's fun to watch his video and put it together the way I think it needs to be put together. Like I really enjoy doing it.
That's the part that you enjoy. So.
And it helps me.
It definitely hasn't hurt anything. It looks great. But we've just kind of hit a slow patch in games coming out. And you know how it is. You lucked out with the Resident Evil. Sometimes you hit a vein there and suddenly things just really pick up. But I haven't really had anything come out so far this year that was just amazing. But we've got
but that didn't bring me any subs. I mean, I got a shitload of views on that, but it didn't bring me any subs. I've got more views on that.
I thought you got like 20 or 30 out of it.
Well, maybe, but I mean, I get 20 to 30 every other like month. You know what I mean? Like I get like a bomb. I'll get like a fucking something will happen, and I'll get like a pile of subs in like 2 or 3 days, and then like it doesn't happen for like 3 weeks. And then I get another pile of subs in like 2 or 3 days, and it's like, where does all these come from? And what did I do to get this? I don't know what I did.
Hey,
Tightwhite,
Mern, I don't go ahead, Chris.
Tightwhite, you're the only one that has Kuon. Tightwhite just anybody have Kuon?
Kuon Jones?
You're the only person that has Kuon.
This Tightwhite got a Star Fox cart, competition cart.
Oh, here we go.
I got to go to Jimmy John's if I want a sub.
Because I believe that'd be shit. He ain't got it if he ain't got it.
I don't know. Alex won. Wait, you won Jason Rotbergs contest? That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I come to museum.
I'll whip my dick out for subbers in my next video. I'll be the next SoFlo. I wouldn't advise that, Dino's games. YouTube does not look kindly on penises.
Yeah, maybe CaptNRetro, maybe you should do one of those Rocket League live streams again when
What? No, what? Hold on, I'm confused. I was looking at something else. What did I miss?
Do another Rocket League live stream when UFC happens to be on as well.
That did help. That helped. That I knew helped.
Wow.
But it was also highly not cool.
What?
What is that?
Do you have like 1,000 viewers watching that at one time?
And I had it was closing in on 1,600 at one point, and I was like, I gotta turn this off before I get arrested. Like the FBI is gonna kick down my door.
How much do those fights cost?
Like $80 or some shit is what I spent on it. It was well worth it. As long as I don't get arrested for it.
So $80 times almost 1,600 viewers. You just cheated the UFC out of $128,000.
Yeah, it was a lot of money. Well, they couldn't really see it very good. It was a very small window, and I was talking over the whole goddamn thing and annoying people with it, so it wasn't the best viewing of it.
But seriously, it is difficult to get subscribers because the retro gaming thing is sort of.
I was
saturated,
honestly,
right? It's oversaturated.
I didn't even think about it. Like halfway into the stream is when I realized I was like, I should be telling these people to subscribe to my damn channel. I was just like letting people watch it, like because I was watching it. You know what I mean? Like I was watching it. And I was playing the Rocket League, and then when the fight came on, I just started watching the fight. And I was like, I might as well turn this camera over here to what I'm watching, and you guys watch the fight with me. And then the next thing I know, like a billion people showed up on that stream. But I also titled it. About 10 minutes into it, I titled it from Rocket League to the Floyd Mayweather thing. I was like, Mayweather, whatever it was, Mayweather fight. No, it was UFC, wasn't it? UFC.
Yeah, it was Conor McGregor and Diaz, the second one.
McGregor Diaz. Anyway, that was a while ago, and I did that once, and I wouldn't do that again. I felt like a dick after I did that. So. And honestly, I think all of the people that subscribed from that have fallen off the page since then. Like, because it went up, it went up about 120, and then they all fell apart. It loses overnight 10, 15 each other. For about a month and a half after that, I kept losing people. I'd gain 2, I'd lose 10. I'd gain 2, I'd lose 8.
Yeah. I got that after I do those contest videos, like 500 subscriber contest or whatever. You'll see like an influx of subscribers, and then once the contest is over, then you'll lose subscribers. So that's why I'm not doing contests that way this year.
Yeah, I mean, I also feel, no offense to chasing the classics, but like I just feel like I said that shit about the cart, but like I don't really want to give anything away. That's not what my channel's about. Scott Squatch does that every week on his channel. He gives away something, and if you just like, subscribe, and comment, and that's cool and all. And I know that there's a lot of people that just watch just to win shit. They're waiting to see if they won, and that's all they're clicking that video for. And that's not what I want, man. I want people to watch my content because they think I'm funny, or they like the way I do it, or I appeal to them more than giving away a game every week. So I do want to do like some kind of big like giveaway once I hit a number, but not to get to that number. You know what I mean? Like
for the milestones. I mean, I want to do one for 100.
I just watch your videos for the intro.
That's what most people do. They just like the song and then they go away. I've seen that on my analytics. It's like, the first 20 seconds are heavy. People love it.
I didn't watch the rest. I just like watching it for the intro.
I got to make a new one, man. I have had that new logo for a while now, and I got the old logo still rocking in there when it was full on like CaptNRetro. But there's like 25 people on YouTube named CaptNRetro like that of some sort, so I had to find a way to spell it.
Oh, really?
I mean, I type in the.
Made it stood up. Fucking Billy Chaser was Captain 8-Bit for a long time. He still has a channel called Captain 8-Bit, I think, but.
So, hey, Murray, I'd like to see your take on the original Resident Evil. How about that? Stream that.
The original Resident Evil?
Yeah.
I probably should, because, I mean, my commentary on that would be different than what people might expect. And it's not that I dislike Resident Evil. I have nothing but respect for the franchise, but there were a lot of games that were in that era that to me were just unplayable. I mean, PS1 and those systems were trying to get their footing with some of these polygonal games, and some of them the movement and everything worked, and some of it was just so horrible to look at and just felt so bad in the controller that to me it just wasn't playable. I mean, the first 2 Resident Evils and Tomb Raider and some of those games for me, I just, even then, at that point when they were new, I just couldn't do it.
Well, Murray,
obviously they became something much greater, over time. But
well, Murray, you're at 83 subs, man. Let's get you over the 100 mark tonight. How do we do that? How do we do that, Chris?
Yeah, well, what's funny is I was talking about that earlier. Check out all the links in the description of this video. There's tons of YouTubers down there, and there's a bunch of guys in there and girls that are getting real close to that 100 subscriber mark, like Emceemer, Woodbarion there, Bianca W, Edge for Gaming, KaneDeathBreaker. There's a lot of great channels. I probably put 15 channels of YouTubers in the description of this channel. NES Addict, Guerrilla Gamer. So go over there and check out some of those channels, man, because if you like pickup videos, let's plays, collection videos, contests, giveaways, all that stuff, we all kind of do those same types of things. So if you're watching this now or, in the future, make sure you go check out all those channels, man, because definitely a lot of guys and girls out there busting their ass to make entertainment for everybody else.
And it cuts into your game time. You know, it's one of those things. It's like you want to balance it out. It's been a while, I think, since I've actually sat down and played a game just to play it.
Yeah.
Because I don't get much time anymore. So the time I get, I'm usually streaming something. It's maybe
You know-
not what I was going to play. It's what I think you might want to see.
That cuts into the game playing time too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've got these folks that'll just stream one game, and that's the thing they do. They're the guy that does that game. And
Yeah,
a
like
lot of people have
Minecraft or
told me
COD.
That's where I'm messing up is trying to play every game instead of just playing one game. But
Yeah.
Mer, we got you one. We got you one. Alex's Arcade, you're the man. Oh,
I'll
wow.
tell you what I think helps, and maybe it's just from my perspective, is like I do a lot of shout outs on my channel, and because I'm fortunate enough to have like 1,600 subscribers, I can shift some subscribers or guide people to other channels. So like when I went chasing the classics, I think they were at 240, 241, and then after I did the unboxing, they were at like 270. So they were able to pick up about 30 subscribers in a week or two, just from somebody else, throwing shout outs and linking videos and stuff like that their way. And, Tight White did that for me when I was younger in the tubes, and Benevolent Dick, those guys. So I love doing shout outs and helping people out. So.
And Chris did that for me, by the way, too.
Yeah, Chris, you did that for me as well, man.
yep.
Much love, man. Again, this community accepted me with open arms, and I think that any channel that comes to it with, you can tell the guy has a passion for it and a real love of it. Like that's all that you need to get into the group. You know what I mean? Like you just kind of, if you like old video games, this is the place to come and hang out.
It's a neat thing, and it's not really something I expected. I didn't really expect to have any networking going on this early in the game, but it's neat, getting to know everybody and finding folks that do what I do, and to the extreme that I do it. It's not something I expected, but something I was glad to find.
Well, like I said, it blew my fucking mind when you showed up on my page one day and commented, and I was like, Andy fucking Murray.
There he is.
I haven't seen you since you were, in high school, man. Like that blew my mind that me and you do the same thing 20 years later. Me and you are still playing video games and talking about them on the internet now. That's awesome.
Pretty damn amazing, man.
Retronic Collector, what's going on? Retronic Collector, all the way from England. I tell you, man, Retronic Collector just had a subscriber contest. This was at the beginning of the year, so it's long over. But instead of doing like, tell me what your favorite game is in the comment section, or what game are you looking forward to this year, he basically had like 10 questions or so, and you had to go back in and watch the videos. It was like a video scavenger hunt kind of thing. Like, what's the third YouTuber's name that I mentioned in my UK spectacular, whatever video? And it was just kind of cool to go back and watch all those old videos. And then also Nintendo said that he's enjoying the stream and that you guys are all doing a great job. So thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, I got to break away, folks. I'm sure I've got some domesticated stuff I got to catch up around here, but it was great chatting with everybody, and we'll definitely do it again soon.
All right, guys, definitely check out Emceemer's channel. He's getting a Switch this Friday, and he will be live streaming his Switch. So definitely subscribe to his channel now. Hit that notification button so you can be the first to watch Emceemer.
Yeah, and if I don't have mine by then, I'll be at his house. So that there'll be CaptNRetro will be hanging out at Murr's house watching that Zelda.
2 YouTubers? Woo!
Dude, in one room.
Yeah.
It could happen.
I will be there. I will be there.
Nice.
I will force my way into your back door, you son of a bitch.
All right, guys.
Let me in that
Good
house.
evening.
Later, Mer.
Y'all
Later,
have fun.
All right, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Mur's the best, dude. Guy cracks me.
Yeah.
Cool guy, man.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, he's gone. We can talk shit about him.
Honestly,
I'm just kidding.
he's one of the funniest human beings I've ever known. And
I love watching his YouTube videos.
I pride myself on being funny. I think I'm funny, but he cracks me up. Like he is genuinely, when he gets mad about something and goes into his little rants, I love it so much. I don't have the skill or the scope to talk about things the way he does. And it's brilliant. He's great. Go
I like
check out
when he's,
Emceemer.
when he does like his garage sale pickups, he's got like, you know, like an Atari cartridge or something, and he's like, yeah, this piece of diarrhea Dora the Explorer turd. Like,
He is honest to God. AVGN was modeled on Andy. I'm not kidding. I think
He's like
James
a,
Rolfe
he's like
showed him.
Sheldon. Man. He's like a pissed off Sheldon when he goes on those rants, which is really
It's the
hilarious.
best, dude, and he's legit about it. Like there's nothing fake about Andy at all. There's nothing. Oh my God, he's so great. And like people have called him Sheldon. They've referred to him as Sheldon. He doesn't really care for, you know, the reference. But then at first he hated it, and now he actually likes it. He does like the show and watches the show. But I swear to God, I think James Rolfe came to Andy's house in like 8th or 9th grade and was like, I'm going to write down everything this guy says about these games. Because when we were kids, that's how he was. He was the angry video game nerd. We would get mad at a game and he'd scream and rant for like 30 minutes throughout my house and throw shit. And then his mom would come pick him up and he'd be gone. And I wouldn't see him again for another week or two. And then we'd hang out again. And it would be the same thing. Like, let's watch Andy get mad at a video game. And that was what I got to watch as a kid, was him being James, the angry video game nerd in real life. Like, I got to watch that as a kid. And when I first saw Angry Video Game Nerd, I thought it was Andy. I was like, is that Andy? No, that's a guy playing Andy. And you know what I mean? Like, holy shit. Andy should have way more viewers than he has. Way more subs than he has.
I agree with that because that dude's awesome.
And I've been trying to help him out by my editing skills, but I think maybe I'm making his show too much like mine with all the quick editing and the quick cuts and the jokes and stuff that pop in. Like maybe I need to cut it more towards his personality. So, or maybe he just needs to cut it. He doesn't have any editing software. That's why I'm helping him out. He just has the ability to shoot a video and upload it.
So, Cap, you already got the answer, brother.
But Tight, if you want me to send you an invite to the Hangout, let me know. I'm sorry, I don't know who I cut off, but I apologize.
That's fine.
Well, would I get asked a question? I thought maybe.
No, I was saying you already had the answer, brother.
Dino said that he took all next week off so he could play the Switch. Are you gonna live stream that, or are you just gonna? I mean, I'll drive to Pennsylvania and steal your. I mean, watch you play Switch.
APOC, same question to you that we had earlier. Was your were your folks gamers, or was there any kind of video gaming happening with your dad or your mom or anybody before you that got you into it, or was it something you did because all the kids did it? You know.
No, my parents weren't into it at all. My dad had an Atari and stuff that he kind of had stashed away in a closet. But when I was about 4, that's when I got my first Nintendo and fell in love ever since. So, but no, my parents never had any want or anything to play video games. They always thought I was crazy with how much I played.
Right.
So.
Okay.
Just
That was a total waste of time, right?
Yeah, just a big waste of time. Now it's what my wife thinks.
Well, that's why it's the #1 industry in the country. You know, it's over movies. It's the #1 entertainment industry. Is because it's a waste of time.
I used to play darts in Dart League, and I used to play like, you know, Monday night and then sub on Tuesday and then my normal league on Thursday. You know what I mean? And I would like drink beer and play darts every night. So my wife is like, I could go back to playing darts. be home at 1 o'clock in the morning, sloppy drunk every night if you want me to do that, or I can sit here quietly and play Mario Bros.
Right.
So she
Talking
doesn't.
To 5 other YouTubers.
Yeah, she doesn't give me too much flack.
And Apox, I'm glad you mentioned that because I had a discussion with my dad not long ago about playing video games, and I said it's like a movie. You sit and watch a movie. We're playing movies.
Yeah, you control the movie, especially nowadays.
Right.
I can't, like Alex. You said Alex's arcade is 14.
Yeah,
I can't imagine having well. That means that he was born in 2002, 2003. So I can't imagine having. Well, that was GameCube and PS2 right then, right? Like, I can't imagine having something with that capability, let alone PlayStation 4 by the time I'm 10 or 11.
Yeah. Alex's first console was PlayStation 2. One of the things I want to work on in the future, I mean, I don't know how I'm going to get this done, but I kind of want to have like 5 or 6 younger YouTubers. I want to go like the Young Guns live stream or something where we've got nothing but like 13, 14, 15-year-old maybe. Like 15-year-old might be a little bit too old for the 13-year-old, so I don't know. But just get them on here for like an hour with their parents. Like Alex's dad's pretty cool, and just talk about some of their gaming experiences and do that for like the first hour of the live stream, and then they can bounce and we can come on here and tell fart jokes and period leaks at Kroger.
Thank
I
God
got two.
we got that handled. Fart jokes have to be told.
Yeah.
Set a schedule.
But yeah, and then trying to monitor that too, because I don't want mom and dad to come in here and like somebody said, F your mom with a whatever in the comment section. It's like, oh my God. You know what I mean?
Well, Chris, I got
Somebody
two guns, man, for that. Brandon and William, they know about custom. I've talked to them about it.
I was thinking about getting Kyle Hunter, the yard sale hunter, seeing if he wanted to do a stream. I don't know if you subscribe to him, but he's 15, so he and Alex would be in that 15, 14-year-old group,
I got my buddy.
Kyle Hunter. Kyle is serious about this, right? Like, he did $3,000 worth of sales on eBay by himself in December. Like, he knows all the little ins and outs. Like, the kid is sharp. He's going to go to college, get a master's in business, and be in one of those big buildings in New York or Chicago or something. So, yeah, kid is insanely talented and smart.
I think I did a third of that in the entire year last year.
I had like a $5,000 Christmas, but yeah, that's great.
And then on his channel, at the end of every month, he does the top 30 things that he sold on eBay for that month, the top most profitable things that he sold on eBay. And I tell you what, it's like it's better than any college class I've ever been in. Sit there and tell him how he found it, what he paid for it, why it's expensive, how he kind of markets it. You know what I mean? It's just amazing. Like, well, this person was selling it for $33.99 with shipping, so I sold it for $31.99 with shipping. So I'd go to the top of the eBay thing so people would see it. You know what I mean? Like,
what's his channel?
The Yard Sale Hunter. Yeah, Retronic Collector's saying, and Alex is saying, YouTube's still doing that thing where they automatically unsub you to people's channel.
That's happening.
Man, that's ridiculous.
8-Bit Eric claims he's like, dude, I've been subbed to you for like 6 months. I'm like, I don't ever see you watch my stuff. He's like, you hadn't posted anything. I'm like, because you're not subbed to me, bro. He's like, oh shit, I gotta fix that. Him and Rob Santain yesterday just resubbed again, but he was subbed like 6 months ago. Me and him been hanging out and talking for months. Like, I guess it's doing it to everybody still. And I'm not even big enough to worry about. You know what I mean? Like, I would think those guys with the real numbers that are losing hundreds and thousands of people at a time, that's got to like really affect your bottom line when you're actually doing something with it.
Yeah.
Chasing the Classic says Yard Sale Hunter is kind of annoying, but he's smart. The thing is, he's 15. You know what I mean? But he'll do things like he told me one time, my intro was like 18 seconds. So he told me, he private messaged me, and he was like, hey, just to let you know, on YouTube, it's better to have an intro that's between 10 and 15 seconds. I was like, it's 3 seconds, bro. Like, but he's trying to help you out. You know what I mean? He's a good kid.
Yeah, social skills and social media are two different things. But if you're trying to be polite in a dickish way, if you come across as like a know-it-all, that's not a good thing,
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't get that vibe from him.
Well, that's cool then.
Yo, what's up, man?
Nationwide billing statement is ready. I just paid you, you motherfuckers. You don't need any more money anytime soon. I just paid my car bill today too. It's always a sad day when I have to go give money to my car, but I do like my car. I should have just bought a car I could buy at one time though, instead of having to pay a monthly bill on something.
Yeah, buy a beater or something for $600, drive it around for 2 years, and get another one.
Yeah, I used to do that. I mean, that's what my life was like until I got the first white Mustang I used to drive around in my show was bought when I had a real job, and when I got fired for being too nice and loud and singing too much and being me after 3 years of being me, I was like, I'm going to lose this car if I don't figure out something to do. So that's when I started doing what I did there for myself. I've talked about all this before. But that I do like having a car, and I like having my Mustang. So damn it, I guess I gotta pay for it.
Let him live. Dino said that that $280 lot that he got a few weeks ago, he sold off all the stuff he didn't need for $808. So yeah, he says he's a dirty reseller. We're all dirty resellers. I don't care what your moral or ethical little speech is behind it. We're all resellers.
Yeah, there's no way to make what you want happen
I
without
don't know what you're talking about.
doing other things. I got
Yeah,
rid of
that's all.
So what do you want? What do you want? You want to fight?
That's a topic for another day. Like, you think that just like some of these people, man, they're so like, they think just, well, I resell, but all that money goes right back into games.
Yeah.
So you resell, or like, you know what I mean? Like, there's some sort of pecking order that if you resell to, pay for your daughter's dance lessons or put gas in the car, that you're somehow subhuman and you've betrayed the entire retro gaming community. Like, nobody in the retro gaming community is going to miss that copy of Mario World. Nobody gives a fuck.
The only dirty resellers
I
I
mean?
don't like are the true dirty resellers. The people at the flea markets who want eBay prices for shit they haven't cleaned or looked over or inspected or taken care of. Those are the ones that suck. Other than that, fuck everybody else you're allowed to sell.
Small thrift stores that charge the same prices as well.
Or the people that leave their shit out in the sun for
eBay.
6 months. 6 months out in the sun, and you expect me to pay for that label to be a crisp and pristine label in that game. You know what I mean? Like, you're nuts. That's a dirty reseller, the dirty part of it. I like to clean stuff and restore it and make it work and buy broken shit and make it work again and put it back out into the world as a fixed item that somebody can love because they're going to pay top dollar for it. At least I know that the stuff I sell on Amazon for good money is going to somebody who has the money to pay for it first.
Yeah.
And two, they must want it bad enough to pay for what I'm asking.
Kalina, thanks for stopping by the stream. I don't know if I've ever seen you in the stream before. If this is your first time, welcome. He wants to know if we can help him. He's looking for Donald Duck's Playground for the Commodore 64 for his sister, for memories and all that fuzzy stuff. PC version, but the guy wants $31 for shipping. $31 to ship a PC game? That's sort of ridiculous. So if anybody knows where you can get that game or find that game, maybe contact
and bring it here.
I've got zero Commodore 64 stuff.
64 is not a. First of all, I don't collect Commodore 64. I don't know anything about Commodore 64, and I never see Commodore 64 stuff. So that's sort of the trifecta, man.
Out of my wheelhouse.
You just hit the damn Triforce.
Yeah, Dino makes a good point here. The people at flea markets that are trying to sell that, do they fall into that scalper category and not necessarily like a reseller? I don't know. I'd have to think about that a little bit.
I don't know what scalping necessarily. What does that mean? Like they got it cheap and they're trying to sell it high. That's everybody. So I don't know exactly scalping, but yeah, that's the dirty resellers. The people who bought a fucking lot of games in a bin somewhere or in a storage locker they found, and they buy. That's what they do, and they go to the flea market and they look everything up on eBay and they want double eBay prices and they don't clean it or they don't test it and they don't know if it works, and fuck those people.
Or like the guy on OfferUp who picked up a huge lot and then literally like 5 minutes later turns around and posts that same exact lot back up on OfferUp for like 10 times what he just bought it for.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I flipped out on the guy.
When you told that story, man, I was like,
oh, I was so pissed. I'm still pissed about it. I still see him posting shit on there, and it just inflames me. It makes me so pissed off.
We got a guy in our local area that was trying to pass off a fake Hagane and a fake couple other games without mentioning they were repros, and I called him out on it and I had to block him, but he's still, every time I see, his name's Kevin too, which pisses me off thoroughly that he shares my name. But like, that's just not right, man. Like, stop doing that shit. And all the other people who go on sites like OfferUp and like, I'll buy your games. I hate those fucking want ads. Get your want ads off my for sale ads. Go to a want ad store and put your want ads. Go to Craigslist and make it in the want ad section that you're looking for people's games. Get off the damn for sale ads. You know what I mean? Use it for what it's for. Quit being a dick.
Yeah. Well, the guy, when I went on there and I was trying to buy the lot, the guy offered 150. I was like, I'll give you the 150. And I said it's going right into a collection. You know, I'm going to hang on to all of it, all complete and box stuff. And the guy offered him like $20 more and then turned around and threw it right back up on OfferUp for 10 times what he had just bought it for. You know, if I'm going to sell something, I'd rather sell it to somebody who's actually going to use it or take care of it and, you know, keep the quality of it rather than, you know, turn it around and trying to make another dollar on it.
Yeah, I guess when I sell something, I don't really even care or think about what happens to it after that point. So
I like to be the lowest price on Amazon. I'll tell you that much. Like, I like to have my every listing I have up say lowest price, you know, in the category it's listed in. I like to beat people's prices on there just to see resellers get mad.
Yeah. And
I do the same thing. Like, if you come to buy something from me at a convention like Retropalooza at the end of April, the deals I do there are retarded. Like, I am the most, it's like coming to a wacky car salesman's lot because I do crazy discounts for stuff, and you know, like, you bundle stuff together and we're going to talk even bigger discount. You know what I mean? Most of the stuff that I bring there is my doubles and triples and things that I've been holding on to take to a place where it's going to get loved, and I can trade it for stuff instead of really selling it. You know what I mean? Everybody there's got games and everybody wants something, and it's really awesome. Those are just the best. All the conventions I've been to so far have just been awesome.
Well, yeah, a lot of people hit me up for my doubles and stuff, and I really don't hang on to anything hardly at all. I mean, it's usually gone in a day or two. I'm just there to get what I spent in the lot back out of it and then get out. I'm not there to make profit or, you know, try to make a whole bunch of money.
Right, and that's
so I'm always the lowest everywhere. People are selling, you know, Marios and stuff for $20, $30, and $15. Just come pick it up. $12, whatever. I'll make you a deal.
Yeah. Chasing the Classics is saying that they got a lot of hate for picking up a stadium events for 99 cents.
Did you sell it?
I don't know why, man, because I thought that was an awesome episode. Yeah,
it's the most incredible thing I've ever watched.
He said Jay and Buzzy helped him to sell it. Why would you get hate on that? Just because of jealousy, that stuff we were talking about earlier?
Probably.
About these idiots that think that they're going to go to thrift store go to Goodwill and find all the rare games one time.
Kalina, I don't have an eBay store, but I have an Amazon store. Fuck eBay. I stay the hell off eBay. They don't care about the seller at all. And I got fucked on there one time, so I stopped selling on there. But
people were jealous.
It's CaptNRetro on Amazon too, the store name. But I think it might be spelled full, like CaptAin retro, all one word. There's a lot of stuff up there, and I like to have the lowest price. And if I don't, send me a message, and I'll sell it to you for a lower price.
Yeah, Chasing Classic says, yeah, pretty much jealousy, and you know, they're whatever dickheads.
Yeah, dude.
Now everyone thinks there's going to be a stadium events in a thrift store. Yeah, and it's what we were talking about earlier. You know, these cats that are late to the party that want to be YouTube famous and have a bunch of subs, and they're going to get into retro gaming, you know, late, and they watch an episode of Chasing the Classics where they pick up stadium events, or, you know, CaptNRetro when he picks up a Sharp NES TV, and they think they're going to go out to a thrift store, and right there on the floor is going to be a big old box of Nintendo games for 99 cents, and they're going to find they're all going to be good games. They're all going to be Marios and Zeldas and, you know, Little Samsons and, you know, Panic Restaurants and all that stuff in there. And then they're going to look over in the electronics section. Holy cow, there's a Sharp NES TV. Is that a Panasonic GameCube? Oh, yeah. And when they figure out it doesn't work like that, they become jealous bitches.
A lot of hours hunting. A lot of hours.
Yeah, and you can't stop. But
that's part of it too.
I love it.
I mean, I get a high off that. Even if I walk into a thrift store and don't pull out nothing, it's just the fun of going in there and what may or may not be in there.
It's the joy of KB Toys, man. It's the same thing as walking into a toy store when I was a kid and finding something that I want and getting it.
Absolutely. I was just going to say that.
And I was just ecstatic.
And it doesn't exist anymore. You know, that feeling doesn't. I don't really go clothes shopping. I could give a fuck what I'm wearing other than t-shirts. You know, like I get a lot of t-shirts and most of those are given to me, or I order them online and they get sent in a fucking little bubble mailer. You know, like other than that, I've got like 5 pairs of jeans that I get on a rotation, and a couple pairs of shoes. As long as they're not worn out, like clothes don't do it for me. Cars do it for me, but I really don't have that kind of baller cash to be rolling in a bunch of different cars. So maybe one day I'll be collecting cars like I do video games. That'd be nice. But guns never did it for me. People do the same shit with guns. They do the same shit with fucking antique snow globes. You find your thing and you go after it in life. You know what I mean? And that's what else is there? What else is there to do but like point yourself towards a star and capture that motherfucker? Write that down.
Okay, but just got home. I got to get going.
All right, man.
Later, APOC.
APOC, what do you got going on? What do you got going on your channel, man?
Not too much right now. I've been super busy doing a bunch of other stuff. I'm trying to get together, trying to get my NES collection video coming here pretty soon. I've got one of my cousins is in a band, and he was just let me. I don't know how to say this. He let me use his music now on some of my stuff. So hopefully, I'll be incorporating some music actually into some of my pickup videos and collection videos. But I'm trying to work on my NES collection video, so that's probably the next thing I've got coming out.
Nice. You guys heard it here first. APOC's going to have his NES collection up tomorrow, so make sure you go over to his channel, check that out. All right, buddy. Well, hey, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, take it easy, guys.
See you, APOC.
Yep. Everybody go check out APOC's channel.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a link in the description because I put like 15 description or links down there, so you guys can go check that out.
Where are Chasing the Classic? They're in Texas?
Oklahoma, I think.
Oklahoma. Dude, that's the fucking hotbed, dude. I mean, Seattle area because that's where Nintendo is.
Boomer and Sooner.
And then Texas, for some reason, is like the hotness. Yar! I'm a pirate, apparently. I forgot.
You're now a captain.
Forgot I left that stupid thing on my head.
Brad says they're from Oklahoma, Texas.
Oklahoma,
and
Texas.
They will be at Retropalooza.
Well, cool, man. We're gonna fucking hang out then. Bring me a damn Bubba's Brewhouse shirt. How do I turn this fucking shit off now? I don't want it on anymore.
Dino says he'll probably do an unboxing of the Switch and Zelda, and he doesn't have like an Elgato or anything to do live streams. Woodbarion, Retronic Collector, says he's been watching your stuff for a while. Over in the UK. You're international now, Playboy.
Yeah, out there.
International player.
Retronic Collector, I just subbed you too, buddy.
Yeah, I want to go to Retropalooza or Too Many Games or something, man. I mean, the one convention we have here, it's okay.
Come with Buzzy to Dallas Retropalooza there, or at least, you know, tag along with the fucking Bad Graphics guys if you can, and come down from Ohio to Dallas for that one, because that's the one they go to, is the end of the year. I go to both.
So, Chris, how far would that be for you to actually try to do that?
I don't know, man. It'd be far from Columbus, Ohio. I mean, I'm sure somebody could MapQuest it or Google it.
It's a 12-hour drive for me from Atlanta. And so we're probably about the same. 12, 14-hour drive, maybe a little bit longer for you.
Yeah, maybe.
I wish I could go to some of that stuff, man. I do.
Michael's asking, do you guys watch The Walking Dead or read the? I don't read the comics.
Gave up.
And I watch Walking Dead when it comes on Netflix.
I love that show. Zombies are awesome.
I gave up after season 2.
Mile High Game Hunters, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet because I know Dan and Rebel Gaming Club. Those guys go to Too Many Games in Philly, and that looks like it's about 8-hour drive for me.
Yeah, you're an 8.5-hour drive from me if you're in Columbus, Ohio, and I am 12 hours from Texas. So, yeah, you're more like 16, cut it in
Yeah.
half or so.
It's forever.
Plus
I'll
the
drive
thing.
down. I'll drive halfway, pick up WB in Tennessee, and then he can drive the rest of the way.
We're basically in a straight line below each other, though. I never really realized that. My little dot is kind of right up under Columbus, where I'm at down here in Georgia.
This is our sheet thread count. I don't know, man.
900 plus, bro.
What because that's the kind I got.
900 plus at least on mine. Egyptian cotton. Ty White needs to get in here and tell me what's up with BC if he's still mad at me. Because apparently,
Yeah, why don't hey Ty, why don't you get in here, man? You never get
Yeah,
in here.
I texted Tight if he wanted to come in.
like he seemed legitimately pissed at first, and now I think that last thing was a total joke. I hope it was a total joke. Please come to my booth and try and fight me. That'd be so much fun to film me beating the fuck out of somebody. We'll hold the camera with one hand, just like, and then give him a game and send him on its way.
Dino says he's doing a poll. What you do in your own time, bro, is your business. He's doing a poll. Ass man, boob man, or vag man? Ass man. Yeah, like I said, there's a bunch of YouTuber Retronic Collector saying he did a shout out for Edge for Gaming the other day, so he hopes he got him a couple more subs. But like I said, there's got a couple guys in here and girls that are getting close to 100. Like to get them in there. What are you working on over there, WB? You're scrubbing vigorously.
You guys will see. I got a video coming up. It's pretty cool stuff. It was a house of smokers, though.
Oh man.
Oh
Yeah.
man, like my house.
So everything's yellowed.
My 10-year-old has asthma, so anytime I get something with like dog hair on it or smoke, I gotta like take it in the garage and clean it, and then put it in a bag with dryer sheets for like 2 days
That works.
before I can bring it in the house.
Yeah,
That's
that'll
a
work.
bonus, man. You guys need to know that those dryer sheets actually work.
Yeah.
Yep.
We
I usually
used
take
to in
the
college.
dryer sheet and I'll like rub off the game. I'll like rub the dryer sheet on the game and then I'll throw it in the bag with it.
Yeah, it works.
In my college dorm room, we had like a central air conditioning unit system that we used those on to help keep the room from stinking like fucking dudes and other things. They come in handy in a little toilet paper tube, if you know what I'm talking about.
Here's a little spoiler alert. That's how you get to see. You see it? That's it.
Oh, top
Tell
layer.
you what,
It's super yellow, man. You want to do the damn cleaning of that one with the bleach stuff.
retro bright.
I've not tried that yet. So
Tight saying.
hey, that's a good question for you guys. I mean, what is the best method for getting rid of that? I've seen it peroxide, hydrogen peroxide, and all that crap. Tried it. Worked.
Got to get the right mix on that.
I saw one time Adam Koralik did a little chemistry experiment on his channel on how to create that retro bright. Came out like a paste or something, and he put it on there, and
You got to cook it in the sun.
put it out in the sun, and then he put another coat on there, and it looked a little bit better, but
I've also heard OxyClean Like if you use a mixture of that same stuff and then like put some OxyClean with it.
OxyClean. I didn't think about that. Thanks, sir, CaptNRetro.
I have not tried it. I have not tried it. You can look. I'm sure there's people online that have tried millions of different methods, man.
Yeah, I do. NES Addict says peroxide. NES Addict actually just sent you an invite, so if you want to jump in here and
it's got to be like military grade
that.
peroxide. Military grade peroxide is what it's got to be.
Well, it's kind of crazy the way this is, man. I mean, the bottom's in nice condition.
Yeah.
And this piece here, nice condition. You can see the color. But the rest of it, super yellow.
I would imagine the same stuff that you use to like dye your hair white, like to like bleach your hair, would work on it.
I thought about that. What if you could just dye it?
Yeah, Dino was saying he heard that there's a certain type of hair conditioner that works. Apply it to it and put it in the sunlight.
Yeah, I mean, slow VC's right, or slow CVC's right. The Nintendo used shit plastic on half of their run. Like, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's like classic. It's called like bromide or bromine or something, and it's like sucks in the UV light.
But I noticed something about the
It's not really from smokers. It's from sitting in the sun.
It's actually like a Super Nintendo connector in there. Like the first version of Super Nintendo.
No, it's you can play Famicom games on it because it's not region locked.
Yeah.
So that's the Famicom disk drive on it, the Famicom slot on it. It doesn't have the lockout chip in it.
I did not know that. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Famicom games. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, Nintendo. It's not really from the sun or smoking. It's just sort of a chemical breakdown within the bromine.
Well, the sun didn't help it. The UV light from the sun does not help.
Right.
Sitting in a living room with an open window near it, and there's like a window near it, and every day the sun comes by for 3 hours and kicks a little cook into it. It'll change that fucker over time.
And that makes sense because you guys look at the shadow right here where the sun would have not been.
Yeah.
You can see right there.
Yeah.
That it's still, nice and minty like this side.
Still a pretty sweet score, man. I'd like to get a top loader eventually.
Even house lights will do it as well. True. So if you've got a lamp, a UV or a lamp above it, I think that would like certain types of UV or lights have UV rays, right, in the house.
Yeah,
I know I've got daylight lamps.
Woodbarion, what you pay for that, buddy?
This is the only one I've ever found, brother. I got to keep it. Despite how yellowed it is, I must keep this. And it works perfect. I tested it.
What'd you pay for it?
You have to watch the video, brother.
Oh,
Smart.
Yeah.
Keep it saying.
He heard you.
Michael Gloria is asking, what game systems do you guys like? He likes the NES because with my first paycheck, that was the first system I bought. Man, I like a lot of systems. That's right now I'm really on the PSP and PS3, but I'd have to say like N64, Super Nintendo, PS2. Like, I don't know if I could just name one system.
I like everything, and I don't.
Yeah, me too.
I don't like certain things. I'm not a fan of Atari stuff at all. Even as a child, when my cousins had it, I thought it looked like shit. When I saw Pac-Man in the arcade and then I saw their Pac-Man on the Atari, I laughed in their face and I was like, y'all should play Casey's Crazy Chase because at least it looks like Pac-Man.
Yeah.
It's just a rip-off game. I'm going
so
crazy.
Give the guys official welcome. NES Addict is now on the stream. What is up, big dog? If you guys have not checked out the NES Addict, make sure you check him out. His link actually is in the description below because we were talking about the Guerrilla Gamer earlier, and GG and NES Addict are tight like that. So definitely check out NES Addict. And if you check him out now, he actually has a new series that he just started the other day. It's called From J to Z, where he'll play 5 minutes worth of every single Nintendo game in his collection, starting with A. And he started off with A Boy and His Blob. I thought the episode went well, and like I said in the comment, shows how awesome and how frustrating the NES can be because he kind of got stuck in a part, and it's like, imagine an 8-year-old,
Yeah, dude, I
So-
could not figure out for the life of me how to get that blob back.
Did you eventually figure it out, or did you just have to reset the game?
Yeah, I had to reset it, and I haven't went back to it to investigate what happened there.
Yeah. And also, I just watched. It was actually from like 4 or 5 days ago, but beat Ninja Gaiden 3, which is a milestone in and of itself. I don't own that game yet, but eventually I'll get there. How many hours did you put into that?
I couldn't tell you. It was like 2 years ago when I beat it, like middle of 2015. But that was pre-YouTube, so that's why it looks like crap. But I put it up anyway.
It don't matter. You beat Ninja Gaiden 3. You're freaking kidding me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't have that one either.
you can do anything with lots of practice.
That's true.
And how's your Battletoads quest going?
I've got to the snake pit, and I haven't
Yeah.
got past it. Well, I did with a warp, but that doesn't count.
Yeah, that's where I can get. I haven't played it in. Battletoads is one of those games you got to play. You got to put in the time.
Yeah, I've played it. I was playing it every day until I had some stuff come up the last couple of weeks where I've had to do some extra stuff for work at home. So it's kind of taking a back burner momentarily.
Retronic Collector, thanks for the compliment, man. I definitely appreciate that. Alex is saying, can everyone in the stream say what their favorite console is, their favorite handheld, and if they have an underrated handheld? So we'll start with CaptNRetro, NES Addict, Woodbarion, and then I will round us out.
All these questions, man. I don't know about favorites. It's so hard to pick. It's like my children. I don't have any children, but it would be like having to pick one. Damn it. My favorite console in the box to look at is the Virtual Boy. I love the Virtual Boy box. It is so fantastically 90s. Like, it's all striped and weird looking and splash artwork and ridiculous, like it's from the future and it's this creature robot thing, and like I love looking at it, but it's a terrible machine. My favorite console to play consistently is the NES. So I play the Nintendo more than anything else. I think my favorite console to buy for at the moment is either the Super Nintendo or the GameCube. Those are the ones I'm really going crazy for. I have 297 at the moment individual Nintendo games, and about 200 of those are boxed. Maybe 175 of them or so are boxed. All this shit back here is a lot of it, and there's more over there. But I'm not going for complete anything. So what was the other one? Handheld? Handheld is the Nomad. My Nomad is awesome. It's up here.
Yeah.
Sitting
And
back
an underrated console, if there's an underrated console that you think.
the underrated console would be the Sega Master System. I love that thing. That's another one I got late in the game as a kid. I was like 12 or 13 when we got a hold of one of those. But I had it and I liked it a lot, and I think there's so many good RPGs on there and hack and slashy games that are way better than a lot of the stuff. It was more grown up than Nintendo was at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, same thing that Genesis was. Genesis felt like my older brother's console, and I was playing the baby console on the Nintendo. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what it.
Yeah.
Even though their marketing made it push like that, like, you know, get out of the fucking baby area and come on, play Genesis. So the Master System, yes, that's me. Go, somebody else. I'll shut up.
Let's see. NES is obviously my favorite console. That's the one I play the most. Handheld. I don't know about handhelds. I like the Game Gear just because I had it as a kid. Like the Game Boy Advance just because it has retro NES games on it. I like the PSP because it's easy to mod to play retro games. So it's like when I can't take my Nintendo somewhere, I can take that and have every NES game in the library. Underrated system. I don't know. I honestly don't know enough about the other systems I can't say Super Nintendo. That's rated adequately. The Genesis is rated adequately. TurboGrafx, I only have one game. What can I say about that? Yeah, I don't know. I have a Master System too, but I haven't put enough time into it to really give you an honest opinion about that either. So I'll just leave that one blank.
PS4. Who's up?
All right, what WB?
Okay, favorite system, Nintendo for sure. Favorite handheld, AGS 101, Game Boy SP. Underrated system of all time, the Genesis.
I can agree with that.
Nice. I would have to say that my favorite Nintendo console would be hard to pick, but because I love the N64, even though that I don't know if I. But I would say that my favorite console is probably the PlayStation 2 because there's so many games on it, so many different genres. I remember having it. I was the second person in our barracks to get a PlayStation 2, so
You were a big
it
man
was
on
kind of
campus.
cool being the man for about 2 weeks until everybody else got paid, and then they got one.
Fuck yeah, you
But
were.
then yeah, it was cool. My favorite handheld, I got to be honest, man, the PSP. I wish I would have had one when they first came out because I'm discovering a whole new library of games for that thing. And what I really love about the PSP is for $6, if you have a 2000 or 3000 model, you can hook it up to your TV. You know what I mean? So it's not like playing a handheld. You can hook it right up to your TV through the old composite cable, and it's amazing. That's how I filmed my footage for Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles. And I would say underrated console is the Game Boy, the original Game Boy. Not necessarily, the console itself, but the games for the Game Boy don't get a lot of love. And there's a lot of great games for Game Boy that aren't Mario or Zelda games. The Ninja Gaiden games are okay. The Castlevania games are okay. There's some great puzzle games. The Kirby games are really good. And the music in the Game Boy games is almost always underrated. The games are shorter. They have to make them that way because you can only fit so much on the cartridge. But I would say Game Boy games are definitely underrated. And Woodbarion's looking at his PSP right now going, can I hook this up to the TV?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'd have to check mine out. I don't know if I even can do that. I've never even thought about it.
What model was it, Chris? And how do you tell what model it is?
You can have a 2000 or a 3000 model PSP.
It says it on the back.
And if you look at your PSP and you turn it to the bottom where the plate is, the serial number, there's a little code bar. It'll tell you 2000 or 3000. But you can also tell, because right here where the stick is, where the analog stick is, if you go straight down, there's a jack right here. Looks like it's a headphone jack.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a headphone jack, and then there's a little slot right beside it.
Yeah, I got that.
Then you probably have a 2000 or a 3000. Let me see. Say something so you can pop up on the big screen. Yeah, okay, so you have that, WB. So if you go on to, hold on, I'll get the cable.
I've got a 1000.
ESP 3001 at the bottom.
I've got an OG 1001.
Cool.
So it doesn't do that, mine.
So you can go on to eBay, and for $6 you can get a cable that looks like this. It's got the red and the white and the blue and the green. It's got one of these little doodads on there, and it also has the adapter for that. Comes in one.
Okay, cool. I know what you're talking about.
One cable, and then you just plug that into your PSP. You plug this into your TV, and then you go into your settings on your PSP, and there's a thing for outport to TV, and you just outport it to your TV.
Hold on, I've got two PSPs. Nope, they're both 1001.
That's good to know. Thanks, man.
Yeah, you're welcome. And I'm old, man. You know what I mean? I can't look at handheld screens for for hours. So It's just an easier way to play PSP.
Yeah, that's freaking awesome.
Can you do that with a 3DS, man? Because I would love to put fucking Luigi's Mansion up on the TV because I'm loving it, but it's also hurting my eyes to look at that little bitty screen. And I can't play it from.
And also too, your PSP plays movies. They made those shitty movies, so if you got a stack of movies, you can take to your friend's house and hook it up to their TV. It's better than carrying a stack of DVDs.
UMDs, I think, right?
Yeah.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna head out here. I'm gonna jump on some Battlefield 1 with my brother and some of his buddies and my other buddy John Michael and do some killing for the night's over.
All right, CaptNRetro, play some kill.
Have a great brother.
Captain, you got anything going on your channel you want to plug and promote?
Nah, new episode will be up probably Wednesday or Thursday. I was doing them on Mondays, but I think middle of the week is a little bit better, at least for me. It's a little easier to get stuff done in the middle of the week because I've been out shopping all damn weekend, and when it was Sunday night was rolling around, it was becoming a pain in the ass to sit down and film anything, So
yeah.
Anyway, that's all I got going on. There's 2 more episodes of 8-Bit Academy I'm working on. I don't know if y'all saw the new one, but Avery, I was going to mention Avery, the kid that I use in 8-Bit Academy. He is his gaming tag on YouTube is Discreet Gaming, DASKRETE, Discreet Gaming, and he could be in your little kids thing, the future tubers or whatever you were calling it, the thing you were talking about.
Yeah, Young Guns.
Young Guns, yeah. He's that kid's a Battlefield or Call of Duty and all those games maniac, man. He's a one-shot trick shooter. Like go look at his channel. It'll blow your mind some of the stuff he pulls off.
And he's 14.
He'll be 14 in July or June. June, I think he turns 14. He's 13.
What's his name? One more time.
His YouTubing name is Discreet Gaming. He's on my channel. Go to my channel and find him somewhere down there. Or go to the last 8-Bit Academy and just link to it.
Will do.
From there if you want to look at his page. But he does a lot of trick shots. He's really good with a one-shot sniper scope type thing, jumping off of walls and banging dudes in the head from 5,000 yards out. And I was like, dude, you're all so good at these games. You need to play old school games and learn what's up. So he had never played Nintendo before he came over to hang out with me. His dad and me are real good friends. His father's name's Josh. And I was like, dude, you think your kid would want to come play some old games and make a YouTube show? And he's like, yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. So we started doing that.
Nice.
That's cool.
It's a really good series.
It's goofy, man. He's got a rotten little mouth.
Frustrated.
He's got a rotten little mouth on him. I like him. He reminds me of like Tanner from the Bad News Bears. He's got a filthy mouth, but he's a good kid too. And there's one episode where he really busted out a bad word that I'm glad he got called on for it, because that's why I left it in there. I wanted the internet to say something about it. You shouldn't be using that language. There's certain language that's okay to say, and there's other stuff that's not okay.
Right. So. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep working this young guns angle, because I know I've got some subscribers that are like 9. You know what I mean? And that this probably isn't appropriate for them, or I don't want to have 9-year-olds in the same group with like Avery or Alex. You know what I mean? Because they're more mature type gamers. I'm still working out the angles, and then you get parents and stuff in there. Like, if you want to be in the hangout, I want to see your parents, and I want them to say that it's okay for you to be on the stream.
Right. But my show is not necessarily kid friendly.
The last episode, especially.
The last one, over the top.
With the preacher.
I went fucking nuts with that one. I'm sorry.
That was pretty awesome. Dino988, thanks for stopping by the stream, man. I appreciate it.
But yeah, if you wanted to use him, I'm sure he'd be down. He's cool. He really likes doing this stuff. So get in touch with him. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna shoot some people in the face on Battlefield.
All right, man. Take it easy. I'm glad you got that package safe and sound.
Yeah, man. Thanks for that trade. That was awesome.
Yes, sir.
I've got it, loose, but I wanted it sealed because I'm a Rocky fan.
I figured you'd have it in one of those cases, those plastic.
Honest to God, I hadn't put it in there yet, but today I picked up 2 of them. I needed one for another one, and these are the first DVD case things I've bought. So Rocky is going in one of them. Where'd he go?
Beautiful.
Here he is. You can watch that happen live, and then I'll get off the stream.
Did you ever make it to South Carolina?
I did not. I might pop up there. Well, I did technically go to a Carolina, but it was not south. I drove up to North Carolina, went gambling this weekend, but I did not make it up to South Carolina there to go shopping at all. But I'm maybe this weekend, maybe the next weekend. I'm not sure. I wanted to hit it one more time before I go to Retropalooza. I went up there about 4 months ago and found a pile of shit, So it'd be nice to have, like to take the best stuff to take out there is the commons, to be honest. Like, it's nice to have a couple big bangers in my pile, but the best things that get sold are the Marios and the Zeldas, and all the common stuff goes real fast. Excite bikes and the stuff that people you would think would already have, but most of them don't. Or maybe they're buying it for trade bait too. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Right. That's cool.
Anyway, y'all have a good night. We'll talk to y'all later.
All right, brother.
All right, Cap.
Captain!
That's a great exit.
Love that guy. So, NES Addict, when you do your J to Z series, are you going to do games that you've already done, like Batman?
That's a good question. I was debating not doing games like that I've already done beta episodes on, where you can pretty much watch me play the whole thing through. What do you think on that, Chris?
I don't know, man. It's your thing. When you do a playthrough, that's more of a serious thing, right? But this J to Z seems to be a little bit more casual, right?
Yeah,
where,
it's like
where you're sort of sharing your thoughts and maybe a little nostalgia about it, or what you think of the graphics or the awesome 8-bit parallax scrolling, that kind of stuff. So
yeah, I guess it's only gonna be 5 minutes, so I guess I could throw them in there. But for me, it was more about like getting my hands on some games that I don't typically play. I play Castlevania over and over, Batman, all those games. So I may skip them. We'll see. I got a couple games till I get there and decide about it. So
nice. I'm looking forward to that show, because it seems like if you have a big NES library, then you almost have a limitless amount of episodes in you. You know what I mean? To do.
I can make almost a year's worth of episodes if I did one every single day. So yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, Chasing the Classics asked the same question. Did you beat Battletoad yet? He said he got up to the Snake Pit.
Yeah.
So that's where I can get up to. So I'm gonna have to turn up my game.
Snake Pit, yeah, and I can get to like the third portion of that. So I got some work to do.
CaptNRetro says we can talk shit now. He says it in the stream, in the chat. I think he's still listening to us, but Retronic Collector said he did a review or a recap of the PSP. Talked about it in comparison with the Vita on his channel recently. So I'll definitely have to go. I don't know how I missed that. To go check that out.
I was going to show you guys just my little PSP that's modded here. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's got all
really nice. What up, Dan?
Dan from Rebel Gaming Club. Somebody on eBay, or not eBay, geez. Somebody on Craigslist has one of those PSPs that's modded with all the games on it.
Dude, I love it.
That's pretty sweet. Dan, how was your Din Din?
It was good. It was real good.
Nice.
It's so when I was eating, I saw Wood showed what he'd been cleaning up there the whole time.
Yeah.
That it was funny because look what I got this week.
Wow.
Nice.
I hate you guys.
And it's not yellowed.
Yeah,
really nice, man.
My top.
Yeah, it's my second one I've found.
Nice. My top loader is something I wish that I had on footage getting, because there's this little what's the word, pawn shop like 30 minutes from where I live, and I went down there and they have all this retro stuff. And it's funny because the lady that works there knows more about it than the husband. It's like a husband and wife team. Well, one day I caught him when the husband was there and the wife wasn't. So I was just like, they didn't have any top loaders out, and I was like, you guys have any of those Nintendos where you put the games in the top? I was trying to act like I didn't know what I was talking about. He walks out with this top loader, and it was like dirty and crusty. And like the reset button was smashed in on it. And he was like, yeah, this one doesn't work. He's like, but I could probably sell it to you. And I was like, I'll give you $1 for it. And he's like, $1? He's like, how about $5? And I was like, sold. So I took it home, opened it up, pushed up the reset button, cut right on.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't have live footage of my pick either. You got your console, man?
Me? Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not yellowed like mine. Dan's got the score.
Yeah, mine cleaned up real nice.
I'm super jealous, man. You guys, damn.
This reset button was smashed down. I don't know how because I can't even get it to redo it, but that's the only thing that was keeping it from cutting on.
That's probably what, like dirty or gunky or something down there that was holding it.
Yeah, something.
Ty White says Bad Company don't know kung fu or karate, but he knows ghetto beatdown. He's talking to CaptNRetro. Yeah, I don't have a top loader. I do have a dog bone controller though.
What do you guys think about the dog bone? I'm not a fan.
I'm not a fan either.
Feels weird.
It doesn't feel right.
Yeah, it does feel weird.
I feel with the angled buttons, you know. But I only played with it for 5 or 10 minutes, and then I cleaned it, bagged it, and put it in my controller box. So it's up for trade or sale.
Yeah, I can't.
You know, Dan,
Go ahead. Sorry.
I just remembered that I sent Dan that package, and I forgot to put in the SP charger.
Yeah, I saw that. Don't sweat it. It's not the end of the world. I ordered some knockoff ones on eBay for like $1.25.
All right. Damn, man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I just happened to look over in the drawer, and there it is.
Yeah, I keep finding handheld systems lately. Like every weekend I go out, for some reason I'm finding Game Boy stuff over and over, and there's never chargers with any of them.
Hey, Dan, what kind of chargers you need, man?
Oh, it's a Game Boy SP. It's fine. I already ordered some from eBay that's shipped from China or whatever. I just need them to be able to flip them because I don't need 3 or 4 systems kicking around.
I got this super rare dog bone controller in kind of like chewing tobacco yellow.
The championship gold. That's what I call it.
That's a rare one right there.
Yeah.
Video game lover 58. Are you streaming tonight? Is that what you're saying?
What's up, VGL?
Oh, I'm sorry, VGL.
That's my boy.
That's what everybody calls him on his channel. Yeah, we can get some new blood in here. Anybody got any objections to Cubs fan coming in the stream?
As long as it's not a Cubs and a Hawks fan.
All right, VGL. Let me send VGL. Let me send you. That's what everybody calls him, you know, on his channel. So funny.
Cerebral Gaming Club, pretty awesome. You got that Wii U kiosk with the TV in it, the monitor.
Yeah, so you got yours with the Smash TV, I take it?
Yeah, it was all smashed up. I had to replace it.
Did you find a TV that fit right in there?
Yeah, I did. I had a buddy did some pretty heavy duty research because he snagged one too, and it fit right in there perfectly.
Now, were you missing any other pieces?
It was missing that white portion that like covers the television, but I went to another GameStop and they were throwing that out, so I snagged that one to complete it. I just need a Wii U now. That's kind of sad, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess that's the hard part at this point. Did you take the other pieces off that other one as well and keep them?
I took a controller cord that hooks to the main. I don't even know what you call the main Wii U controller, but the gamepad, I guess. And then I took just that white portion, and the rest of it I found out later. It was actually supposed to be donated to like a children's home, so I stole the front off of a Wii U kiosk that was going to a children's home, and the manager wasn't there, so the other employee didn't know, so I kind of felt bad about that. But I later found out the manager was able to find another one. So
this wasn't out back of the GameStop. This was
no.
like,
Yeah, well, I was trolling this GameStop every night because you could see it through the window. So like one night I rode by and I was like, crap, it's not in the window anymore. So I rode around back and it wasn't there. So the next morning I showed up like the minute it opened and I just walked in. I was like, hey, you guys still have the kiosk? And he goes like, yeah. And I was like, can I have a piece off of it? And he was like, I guess so. So he basically let me just walk back there and take it off. I got pretty lucky to complete it.
Are you seeing how much those things are going for? Just the parts on eBay right now, and people are actually paying for them?
I haven't really looked because I completed mine, but like, just give me an estimate of what stuff going for.
It's like the dumbest stuff. I mean, any average piece off of that is fetching anywhere from 75 to 150 bucks per like main part piece.
I know my buddy needed that. There's you probably don't see it because you didn't have to take yours apart, but there's a bracket that the TV was in that really makes it nice to fit the other TV in. And my buddy didn't have that, so he's had to like trying to work a way around not having that piece. But some guy, wanted to make him pay $100 for it. He's like, I'm not paying $100 for a piece of thin metal so he just like rigged it up with some tape.
I'm just glad. Like I've said before, GameStop, the manager in my area is the coolest guy, and he is constantly looking out for me, and the relationship we have it's pretty awesome. So to get mine without them throwing it away or anything it was perfect.
Yeah, I actually am on a kiosk Facebook group, and somebody found the directions that all the managers got, and nowhere in those directions does it say to destroy the television. Nowhere.
Yeah, I saw the same thing.
It just says cut the controllers off and send back the system, and that was it.
Send it back. Yep, that was the shame of the whole thing. Now I'm waiting to get the Amiibo display.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some Rebel Gaming Club love. Retronic Collector says, congrats, Dan, on 300 subs. You guys rock. Nintendo Rebel Gaming Club. Or maybe he's saying really good Chris and talking about me. Is seriously one of the best channels to surface on YouTube in the retro gaming community. And he says that he sees your channel going far, which is exactly what I said 3 streams ago.
Well, that's very kind. Thank you, guys.
You guys definitely have a ton of variety. It's awesome. It's like watching a real show.
Man, we have so much fun.
And yes. How are you guys doing?
Doing well, buddy.
Good, VGL. All right, Dan. I'm sorry, Dan. What were you saying?
Oh no, we're just having a blast doing this stuff. I mean, that's the best part is everyone's enjoying it, but I know that we're enjoying it even more. Look, every Tuesday morning, waking up at 8:30 in the morning to record. I love it. Doing it with my brother.
Yeah, it's cool. You guys have like a little posse. I like that.
Yeah, it's just it's friends from work is all it is. That's the best part.
That's funny.
Nintendo is saying that it's so entertaining. His girlfriend likes to watch Rebel Gaming Club, and she generally doesn't like to watch gaming stuff. That's the market that you're going to tap into, guys. The Rebel Gaming Club market is the ladies.
Well, I don't know. We'll take it. We'll take all the love we can get. It's nice.
VGL, are you chewing on something or adjusting furniture? Okay.
No, what was it?
Man.
Okay, I guess I'll put let me try my other mic. Hold on.
It's funny, after you left, Dan, Ryan jumped in here for like 2 seconds, and I don't know where he went. Like, he dropped one comment, and it was "fuck Dan," and then haven't heard from him since.
And that was it, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Did Will stop by?
All right, there we go.
No, he didn't, man. I was hoping he was, and I sent him a comment. I dropped a comment on that video about 6 o'clock this evening, letting him know, hey, 8 o'clock. We'll let everybody kind of linger in. We'll probably get to it about 9, and then 9 we talked about his hoarding and trolling type comment.
Yeah, you got a little riled up about that.
And now, what exactly happened? Did somebody hit him up on Facebook or on one of his videos or PM him? Like,
I got to be honest, I don't know because I didn't ask him about it, but we think that somebody who was in the Water Cooler Gaming, which is a Facebook group, might have said something. I really don't know. I can only speculate. I wouldn't have gotten that upset if someone said it to me because I just don't care, I guess.
yeah. Yeah, he seems like a good. I've only seen a couple of his videos. I found him actually through you, so.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart. He really, like, when we first came in, like, he took us right in and showed us around as far as to some other YouTubers and made us feel, really welcome.
Yeah, Will's good at that, man. He's a good dude. He's solid.
Yeah.
So, how'd you guys get hooked up with Mosley?
Mosley was a fan of the channel, the same kind of deal, and just became friends. And there's something about Mosley I really enjoy, and I was like, he's got to be part of the show.
Dude, he's awesome. Mosley is so cool. That dude's super down to earth.
Yeah, no, he's great, and he's down for whatever we throw at him. He's game, and I give him like 10 hours notice, and he still meets the deadline, which is awesome.
That's crazy. That's Drunken Master Studios, for those of you that don't know.
Yep. And now we got Yesay Asha on board too, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, I thought his parts of the episode were really, really funny, man. Like, I was in the basement and was like throwing darts and stuff, and my 18-year-old came down and we were just kind of bullshitting. I was like, check out Rebel Gaming Club, and he was laughing. So funny walking
I'm always mentioning Ninja Turtles Fall of the Foot Clan. I love that game so much.
What?
Oh, he's talking about because
someone in the comment section was saying something about Ninja Turtles Fall of the Foot Clan. That's a pretty cool game.
Yeah, I'm the one that said that. I'm trading it to. I'm working on a trade with Nintendo right now, actually.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I have no attachment to it, and he has Gumshoe on the NES that I wouldn't mind having. So
there you go.
I'm hoping it can happen.
Nintendo just did a pretty cool review of a game. I can't exactly remember the name of it, but it was for Game Boy Advance or something. But it's like this little witch game, but it plays exactly like Metal Storm, which is weird.
Yeah, I watched that review this morning.
Yeah,
real good.
Pretty good. So where are you guys located? In like Cali somewhere?
No, New Hampshire.
Oh, you guys
north.
are on the East Coast.
Cool. Yeah.
What's up, CVC?
So
CVC.
I'm just replying to comments on my comment section. Okay, there weren't 10. All right, cool. I always love how I have this one guy who makes like fake accounts just to dislike my videos. I always get 3 dislikes in almost all my videos.
People have no lives, man.
Yep. Absolutely. See, you're Retronic.
So is Chris cutting this off at 11?
I'm not sure.
That's usually my bed.
Your bedtime?
Night. But my bedtime's 11.
Hey, maybe you should take a shower later. That way you don't have to take it in the morning.
That's
time to take a shower, bud.
Gotta wash that ass. Who just dropped out?
Sorry. I mean, NES Addict.
How am I doing? I'm doing good, man. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great. It's how's your quest to beat Battletoads?
So far I can get to the snake pit.
Oh yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah, so the whole game's brutal, really.
Yeah.
It's like a challenge every time you play it, but I'm determined to try to beat it. So I got what's February still barely, so I got 10 more months to beat it. Gotta beat it by next year. I think I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
What games you guys playing these days?
Well, right now, I picked up Luigi's Mansion for free, basically.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Where'd you find that
I made
at?
I made a pickup video about that. My older brother's friend gave 3 GameCube games to him for free, and my older brother gave them to me. One of them being Luigi's Mansion, the other one was Incredibles, and then Ninja Turtles 2 Battle Nexus. So yeah.
I've never actually played Luigi's Mansion, but once again, I don't play GameCube games really, so. But I hear it's amazing.
Yeah. Well, what consoles do you
That's
play?
a
I
real good one.
forgot.
Just NES, Sega, Super Nintendo, and I guess you can say TurboGrafx, but I only have one game for it. And I have a Famicom, but I'd like to get some more Famicom games.
Oh, okay.
I ended up making that trade for the Famicom disk system this weekend, so that'll be coming up here soon.
Uh-huh. Oh, no problem. Chasing the classics. Yeah, I don't mind subbing to you. And thank you for the sub back.
I'll tell you this, man. Like, a VGL draws more heat than anybody I think I've ever seen on YouTube, man. Like, he's not. It's so funny, man. Like, every week on your stream or whatever, it's like, you know, this person's a Nintendo drone, and this person's, you know, threatening you because of something you said on their video, and this person's trying to get you
I'm
banned.
already getting backlash already today. Apparently, a bunch of people are now calling me an Xbox fanboy when I ended up pissing off a couple of Nintendo fanboys again. Depending what Captain Nintendo dude is doing. I mentioned this on last Thursday, that Captain Nintendo dude is like apparently begging people for money for Triforce Johnson so he could get like more equipment for his videos. And I'm like, wait a minute. You did all this hell to go to New York City to try to become the first guy to get a Nintendo Switch, and now you're asking more money. And the thing was, he's also been deleting people's comments about criticizing the whole idea. Like, I noticed that whole comment section, everyone's like, hey, my comment just got deleted, and everybody's comments were getting deleted from that video.
There's so much drama. Like, us old guys, we don't have time for that. You young guys, man.
Yeah, I don't care if somebody wants to be the first person to get the Switch. Whatever.
Oh, crap. Yeah, absolutely. You know, the thing is that dude was waiting he's waiting online during a blizzard. But he was out there in the snow for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, chasing classic sayings, e-begging like a mofo.
Yeah.
E-begging. I haven't heard that term. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean,
I've always have gotten heat with certain people. Not even just where I'm at, but in the retro community, I've actually had some conflict, but nothing severe though. It is what it is.
Man, it's like these guys that have this Patreon stuff. You know, it's like, you know, if you're gonna get somebody like Patreon and they get like early access to certain stuff, you know, maybe the blooper reels and things like that, whatever, then I think that that's kind of okay. But yeah, just to solicit, you know what I mean? It's sort of interesting. I wouldn't do that. I'll just say that.
Sell like T-shirts or something. Do a fundraiser with a physical product that you want to send someone. I mean,
Yeah.
It's just, I think that is a little strange and a little weird.
It's our generation, you know. I don't know.
It's like you don't get enough back. Just like I don't care to watch somebody's blooper reel. Like Metal Jesus, if he had a blooper reel, I don't care.
Yeah. What do you get when you like support him on Patreon? Don't you get like early access?
You get like early access to certain things. You get different prizes and something else.
You might get like some video that doesn't make it to YouTube for public access. I don't know. Who knows?
A shitty video that's not good enough to make it.
Yeah, probably so. Some B-reel footage.
A thank you video for your money.
Yeah, there you go.
That's crazy.
People pay it, so might as well.
Well, this week, Chris, we finally started to monetize the videos. I don't know if you noticed
Good.
that.
I didn't actually.
Well, that's a good thing, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't notice those ads at all, especially like when it pops up before, like the video ad before. I don't even notice those anymore.
But that's how it was set up.
Good, man. Good. You guys should. I encourage everybody to monetize their videos. It's your work. You should be compensated for it. Even if it's not a lot, that over time it'll add up. And like I always said, YouTube wants you to monetize your videos because they make a little piece of the pie too. So
there you go. Yeah, I monetized mine a couple weeks ago, but I haven't seen anything from it, which that's fine.
It'll take a while to pay dividends, you know, if you get your AdSense, because they're, you know, like a couple days behind and whatever, but it takes a while. Just like anything else. You didn't start day one on YouTube and have 100 videos already posted and 350 subscribers. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
You had to work for it.
People that grow that fast, I don't know how they do it. Have you guys seen the channel, the Co-op Collector? His channel's grown pretty quick.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, Brian's a good dude.
Yeah, Brian's cool.
I don't think I've seen that channel.
Yeah, he's good, man.
These guys with social networking too nowadays, you know what I mean? Like Instagrams and Facebooks and all that stuff. Get their product out there, and they get it out there fast. And
I'm always weary about all these subs, though. You know, when you grow at that pace, there's usually something. I mean, is it a bad thing? I don't think it's a total bad thing, but at the same time, if the people that are subbing to you aren't watching the channel, I think it hurts you really in the long run. If you're getting all these subs and those people aren't even watching, like why are they subbing and who are these people?
Right. I mean, because you'll notice like the same people comment on your videos, and it's like 20 people, but you have 200 subs, so it's like, where are the other 180 people?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, who are these people?
Yeah. There's a lot of channels out there that are like that, and you know, if you're subscribed to a couple hundred channels or whatever, I mean, because I don't have TV in the room here. You know, I got YouTube. That's what I got. So I end up watching a lot of YouTube. So, you know, you may not have time for it right when the episode comes out. There's still episodes from people that I like to watch that I haven't watched yet. You know, I typically binge like Fluffy. I typically binge watch Fluffy. I let about 2 weeks worth build up, and then I just watch 4 or 5 episodes in a row.
Well, that's one of the hard things about YouTube, man. Sometimes you're so focused on getting your content out that like people you care about seeing, it takes you a while to get to see their videos. So I kind of have to do the same thing, kind of go down the list and be like, oh, who's got a video out?
So Detective, because they've been missing for a month.
VGL, you cut out like right in the middle of that. We got detective, and then we got like a creepy villain.
Oh, okay, all right. Let me remove it. My mic then. So, Detective Chris, do you know what happened to Retro Liberty, or no?
You know, I was gonna talk about that, but I wanted to wait for the other part to come out. I saw Wood's video, and I'm kind of curious to find out what happened to Aaron and Ricky. And listen, if life intervenes, you change jobs and move and have kids and you don't have time for YouTube, that's okay too. But I think nobody wants something bad to happen to them. Like I heard that the rumor was that Aaron's Facebook got hacked, his Instagram got hacked, the YouTube channel got hacked, so they had to like shut it down or something. So, but Wood really didn't even do that great of a job explaining
Yeah.
what was going on, just family issues. Okay, well, if it's that, then that's like a 5-second video. Move on to the next thing,
I think he was vague on purpose. I think that was pretty personal, and he didn't want to just come out and say I think he probably knows what happened, but he didn't want to say.
Right. I guess my thing is like if you want to make a video and say, listen, guys are wondering what's happening at Retro Liberty, they're great guys, and the reason they're not doing YouTube anymore is because they're having some family stuff right now. That would have been okay, but I don't need to have all these other YouTubers come on and give me a retrospective on Retro Liberty. Like I watched the channel. I know what they've picked up and how nice they are, and I know they don't swear, and you know what I mean. Like
I think that was more for Retro Liberty than for us, though.
It was just kind of bizarre,
That whole Woods video?
Yeah.
That he posted last week. Is that what we're talking about, Chris?
Yeah.
Call me Chris.
Yes, we're talking about the Wood video for Retro Liberty.
The way that I thought that drove me crazy. I fucking was screaming at the TV. It just the way it was handled. Everyone knows who they are. You didn't have to get other YouTubers to come on, just like have a depressing, like it's like they died or something. No, they didn't die. Everyone had already seen all those videos, and Wood made it about himself at that point, which was the thing that I just didn't understand. You have this knowledge, but I mean, anyone could like assume what that whatever issue was going on.
Right,
and that's
he kept
what it seemed
saying
like he was doing.
That he's tried to reach out to him, and that
he won't
they haven't texted him back. Like if I have your text number, you know what I mean. Obviously, we're close, right? Like we're familiar. You know what I mean? Like I would know that if Dan texts me 20 times asking me if I was okay, and I didn't text him back, that would be a super shitty thing to do.
I think he said the number was changed.
Yeah, he did say something about that, but even then, and no one talks about Ricky. I'm like, what?
And it's not impossible to get a hold of somebody now with Facebook and Instagram, and a guy that knows a guy.
I think he deleted almost all of his social media, but I mean, Ricky's is still up, so Ricky could relay a message.
That's what the whole thing was. Ricky's was there. You could have asked him like any detailed information, just something. But who really cares? Everyone's seen all the videos. It wasn't. The material they had been putting out for the last year wasn't even, it was nothing mind-blowing. It was pretty much run-of-the-mill, like, extra material they had kicking around. It wasn't anything fresh or new.
Yeah. I mean, I hope nothing bad happened to him, and I hope that, it's just one of those things where he wants to spend more time with his kids or something like that. God forbid something super serious happened. But I think that, and I think we've had this discussion before, like, with Water Music Retro, where he's like, well, I'm just going to leave YouTube, and I'm in the middle of changing houses and stuff, and then just delete all the content on the channel. And it's
so
like,
he deleted all his content. Water Music did.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just leave that up in case
just let it float?
Yeah, 6 or 8 months from now, you're like, you know what? I picked up this N64 in the box. I'm gonna do a quick video, and I'm gonna, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why you would just delete all that work that you work so hard. I mean, it doesn't cost you anything to have a YouTube channel. You know what I mean?
I have a feeling. This is just speculation, and I could be wrong. And I don't really want to start any kind of rumor, but this is just my own personal thought. But I think he was given the ultimatum to leave YouTube or to stay.
100%.
And I think
that's
so. It's just very weird that he just deleted all his videos out of the blue, like no explanation. No, nothing. It was just delete, like gone.
I think it had to be a statement, and I think that's why he had to delete all his social media too, because that way there was no dabbling back in it or like communicating with anyone in the retro community. I think, I mean, that's pretty much what I think happened. Somebody gave him an ultimatum, like it's this or this, and he had to make a choice right then and there, and he just cut it all.
Well, think about it. The amount of time that I know that I spend on YouTube doing the channel and responding to people, it takes a lot of time, and we're nothing. I can't imagine having X amount of subs and that many people trying to contact you and you trying to stay up on top of it and having higher production value. Probably hit a point where it was taking over everything, and I'm sure the wife probably said, "Hey, it's me or the YouTube, you choose."
That's pretty much what I think happened too.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it's something like that and not someone in the family has like a disease or something terrible happened. If that's but I guess I don't understand why he wouldn't just come out and say that. You know what I mean? Especially, and listen, I'm not
because he didn't want to throw his wife under the bus, is what I'd say.
Like chasing the classics is saying, that was their stadium events on Wood that Wood was showcasing or showing off there, and they didn't shout him out. That's like a whole thing, but at some point when you have a certain amount of subscribers or you do something for a certain period of time, you almost have a certain amount of social responsibility to that audience. So if for some reason he just can't make his own video and say, hey, we're just having some family issues, or we've decided to take a break from YouTube, you know what I mean? I don't know.
But you got to make a statement. It is a statement. You got to, and everyone's been put in that position once or twice in their life where it's like you need to stop. And whether that be addiction to drugs or drinking or anything else, it's like you make that choice. Cold turkey, I guess.
Dang. NES Addict, your Sega Genesis Model 3 video is a year old now. God, time goes by so fast.
Does anybody remember how many subscribers Retro Liberty had? Was it like 50,000 or so? With 50,000 subscribers,
he had a lot.
I think there's a certain amount of responsibility to come out and say what's going on and not run that through like Wood. Yeah,
that was strange. Why give it to Wood unless I don't even know if Wood was authorized to do so. It seemed like he didn't know much more than anyone else did.
I don't know. The saga continues, I guess. The saga.
The mystery continues.
I have a feeling we'll never know exactly. We'll just be left to speculate.
Yeah. That'd be unfortunate because I enjoyed their content. I always like pickup videos and flea market videos and that kind of stuff. So,
channel.
Badcompany, what's going on, man?
For the last year, it wasn't like that. It was just the morning mug, and that was all right. But it wasn't. What you were used to.
That's that morning mug video is gone because in one of the videos I was actually featured in it. Both of that video is gone now.
Nice.
Well,
gone forever. It's like chasing the classics is saying that that was their copy of stadium events that Wood was talking about and showing off on that thing, and it's like we sort of had this conversation when we talked about Metal Jesus and somebody giving Metal Jesus a gift and then he forgot the name of the person that gave, you know what I mean, and just sort of passed on. It's like, again, there's a certain amount of responsibility there, you know what I mean, to take care of the people that are also taking care of you. So,
right,
that is true.
Mm-hmm. And then, there's a lot of people that are like, well, we do it to grow the community, but they don't do a damn thing to help the community out. They're sort of out for themselves. It's not very altruistic. And, I don't know. Badcompany, what's up, man?
Melody is doing drama words.
The drama. So, I just hope that none of us get to that spot where our channels are so big that You know what I mean? We start walking over people and saying all that bullshit and not believing it. You know, mean what you say and say what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I do know, Chris, you need to grow that mustache back.
Yeah, it's the worst
Yeah.
mustache ever.
That was
It
incredible.
was that no shave. It was no shave November, and that mustache
Yeah, but
was like the last day of the month. That's all I can grow.
because right now you don't look like a cop, but when you had that mustache, I was like, that guy's a cop.
Yeah, you could just tell it was the mustache, huh?
It was like Super Troopers kind of shit. It was awesome.
I love Super Troopers.
So good. That's my neck of the woods too.
Nice.
Vermont.
Littering and smoking the reefer. Bad Company says, call him crazy, but if he ever found stadium events, I would try flipping it so fast. I have no desire to play it. You know, that's a question that gets asked a lot in the circle, right, in the community. If you found stadium events for 99 cents at a thrift store, would you sell it? Even if you're an NES
Definitely.
collector like NES Addict. I think I would have it around for a little bit to enjoy it, maybe show it off, take a shower with it, drink a beer with it, make love to it maybe, you know, and then when I was ready, maybe pass that on. I don't know if I get rid of it right away though.
Yeah, you gotta enjoy it a little bit, man. I mean, it's like one of the rarest games ever, so I'd hang on to it for a while, and then eventually money would talk.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the gold cart, the last championship one that was found that Pat, the NES Punk, was talking about maybe a year and a half ago on his podcast?
Yeah, was it like a girl had it and the guy told her to hang on to it or something, or is it a different story?
No, it was my high school buddy who lives like 30 minutes away is the one that found it, and it was at a churchyard sale kind of deal, and he bought a whole box, and there was no label on the cart, so he didn't know what it was. Opened it up and realized that all legit. It just had no label. He ended up selling it for over 20 grand.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What does a
That's
copy of
nuts.
stadium events go for nowadays?
I don't know what I think stadium events, what, 10,000?
Yeah.
6, 7, somewhere in that. But the
I'm gonna have to
gold
replace
cart,
my
like,
kidneys. I don't want that game.
So is the gold cart worth more than the gray cart in the
yeah,
Nintendo World Champions?
I think that's the top one. I think it's going for like 20 grand plus.
I have that exclusive blue cart.
How many of the gold carts were there? 25 or were there 50
I thought there was 50.
of the gold carts? I can never remember.
I'd have to bust up the Nintendo Power and check it out.
It was like
Isn't
I
there
think
a
it was like
list of
yeah,
gold cart winners?
I think so.
Chasing the Classic says the last one sold for 10 grand. Is that a sort of hint? You sell yours for 10 grand?
CIB Stadium events just went for 30K. CaptNRetro. And some dude somewhere, because Pat talks about him all the time, has like a box with what is it, five or six of them in it that are the box is sealed. That's crazy. How did that guy get a hold of that?
He just bought all that stuff from back in 1992, you know.
But how did he know? How did he know at that point in time that stadium events was like that big of a deal?
Because he bought everything. I think that's what it sounded like. He just like stocked up on everything across the board.
Anything he could get his hands on.
If I could go back in time.
He's a spaceman from the future. Slow CVC just crept up on our 6, trying to sneak into the room. What's going on there, buddy?
Mom.
Jason Classic says they helped a guy complete his set and then he sold it a year later. Ugh.
Oh god.
Lame. Oh my god.
Murder faces.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That is so oh my god. That would piss me off. Like, hey, I helped you complete a collection. Yeah, guess what? I'm gonna sell it up. Oh my god. I'll rate him at Retropalooza this year.
Yeah. I looked at how far Philadelphia is away from my house for Too Many Games, Dan. It looks like it's about 8.5 hours from my house.
Yeah, it's
All the way
7
on the other
hours
side
from
of
my
the
house.
Yeah. I was hoping it'd be like 5. I don't know where Philadelphia is. You know what I mean? Like, I was hoping I could drive there and back in a day, but that would probably be something where we'd have to like drive down on a Friday. Probably leave here at 4 in the morning, get there at noon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon on Friday. Hang around for a little bit, get a room, go to the floor on Saturday. And I wouldn't know if I wanted to leave Saturday because I'd want to spend the whole day there, so we'd have to get a Saturday night room.
Yeah, last year I just went for Friday, drove down Friday, got a hotel, and then hung out all Saturday and left at like 6 and got home by like 1:30 in the morning, 2 in the morning.
That's a long
I'll be
day.
right back, guys.
A little bit, yeah.
So chasing the classics, you're saying that when Buzzy and Jay got this dude in touch with you, where y'all sold him the stadium events? Is that what you're saying?
John, are you printing something?
No, that's a Dreamcast.
Doesn't it sound like a print? It sounds like a laser printer or something.
Yeah, pretty darn close.
Hey, I might be getting my hands. This is exciting. $35. I might be getting a Dreamcast with a complete in-box copy of Seaman for 35 bones. So hopefully that
That's
doesn't.
great.
Hopefully
That's
that
a great
doesn't
deal.
fall through. Even though I
Wait,
just
does
got
it
a
have the
copy.
microphone though?
It's got everything.
Oh,
Sweet.
good to go.
Nice, Chris.
Yeah, Brett Hamilton's getting it for me.
This blue shirt, Badcompany Gaming.
Yeah. That's the NES Addict. We're having his intervention. His NES intervention.
Yes. Intervene, please.
I'm back.
Well, guys, it's past my bedtime. I gotta bounce. I gotta get up in the morning, but hopefully a couple weeks we'll catch up some more.
Yeah, buddy, for sure. What do you got going on the channel, Dan? You guys got a video this week?
Yeah, same every Thursday, Wednesday night, Thursday morning we post. So yeah, come over, say hi. Bunch of good finds, Holy Grail. Captain, don't tell them what it is because you know and you're the only one.
My lips are sealed.
All right, guys, have a good night.
All right, Dan. Thanks, man.
See you.
Dude, I'm looking at a sold complete in box listing on eBay for stadium events for $65,000 right now. Does that mean it's really sold for that?
Jason Cloud, Buzzy and Jay, awesome dudes. Yeah, I met them one time. They came to Columbus for CorgsCon one year, and it was the one year it was at the Ramada, and that was like the worst place to have it because the tables were all like close together. So I don't know if they didn't come back because of that, or it's just not worth their time. But yeah, they seem like nice dudes. And if I ever went to their booth and asked for a deal, I'm not eating hot sauce or clamping things to my nipples or running around. You know what I mean? I'm not eating stuff off the floor. Like we're not. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just pay full price, man. You know
Yeah, I told him I wasn't doing shit like that either. You wouldn't catch me doing a stupid human trick for a discount. They're just going to give me a discount. We're going to fight about it. Actually, they made me a deal. We split the hotel room. In fact, I basically like ate the entire hotel room bill, I think, so I could get a couple of games from them or things I needed, like River City Ransom and a couple other things I needed.
Nice.
They're cool as hell, though. Both Buzzy and Jay are both funny and laid back. We went to that baseball game and hung out all night. It was good times.
Brad says he's going to do whatever they ask this year. Do the worm down the entire aisle.
So isn't this basically stadium events,
Athletic World?
World class.
world class track meet, same game?
Yep.
Athletic World, or is that the same thing as World Class Track Meet too?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, Athletic World's a different one.
I believe so. But they're all pieces of crap anyway.
Yes, they're all crap pieces.
They're fun. It's fun to bust out the power pad.
But they're worth about a piece of crap that Jesus might have had or Muhammad might have had. So people pay for it.
Who are these people paying for it though? Like,
Brainwashed.
are they real collectors, or are they like people with just deep pockets who are like buying shit like art? You know, the people that buy the $100,000 picture just because it's a $100,000 picture. You
I
know,
think there are some of them like that.
Probably
Some
a
are
bit
like
both.
really gung ho collectors that are like,
Want it.
I want a one of a kind piece.
Yeah, for status.
I know a guy when I worked at that pawn shop for a while. There was this very rich man that would come in there, and I guess he had been like a trust fund child situation, but he was in his 50s himself, if not closing in on 60. And he sold a bunch of stuff to the owner of the pawn shop, a bunch of jewelry. They made a big deal, like trade on jewelry, and we had to go to his house and like load up a bunch of things, and he, including a couple pinball machines and a couple like Galaga cabinet and a Miss Pac-Man cabinet. But that dude's house, he had like one of every guitar ever made, and one of every gun ever made, and one of every freaking arcade. Like his arcade cabinet at this house, it was like an underground bunker at this dude's house, and it was 40 or 50 feet long and 20 foot wide and just full of games. It was amazing. And I just can't imagine having that kind of money, like Michael Jackson levels of money, where you can like buy whatever you want. And you know what I mean? Like you could have your own mall, basically live inside a big mall. And that's basically what it was. It was like, this is the arcade, and over here is my lounge, which was like a bar. And like back over here is the Bat Cave. He had like a full on Bat Cave part of the basement. There was like a hidden room. You had to go through a bookshelf to get into it, and it looked like the cragged walls of the cave, and there was a TV in there and set up to watch movies and shit in there, like reclined seating from a movie theater. It was incredibly impressive. But I just can't imagine having that kind of cash.
Zach Taylor Games, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Says, what's up to NES Addict?
But if you had that kind of money, wouldn't you get bored eventually? If you knew you could buy anything at any point in time, then you wouldn't appreciate anything, I would imagine. I could be wrong, but
I mean, his was set up nicely. Like all the guitars and stuff in this one room were all like, they had like spotlights and shit on them. Like it was set up like a little museum area, but like it all looked like he also messed with it all too. Like the guitars, some of them were laying on the counter, and he had like a little workbench and stuff he was putting stuff together on. And he was like a grown-up Richie Rich, dude, is what it felt like.
that's awesome.
Seriously, like it was a mansion, and it was in up north of Atlanta there. What's Cobb County? It was in Cobb County. It was a big ass place.
Oh, because you worked at the store.
At the pawn shop. Yeah, I was working at the pawn. I had to go pick up stuff in the truck and like pick up the pinball machines and the arcade cabinets, because that's stuff that I knew about, which is why they had me around the pawn shop, because I know about video games and music equipment. That's what I was brought in to start selling, and next thing I know, I took over the whole place and was running everything and their eBay.
Wow.
But we got to do cool shit like that. There was a couple cool cars that came through there, like a El Camino that was all blown out and had those big floppy things on the front. What are those things called? They take the area and they flip around in a circle. It was awesome. It was a big blower on the front of the car, and that thing sat in the parking lot for about 3 weeks before it got sold, and then it came back about 6 months later and got sold again. Like that. The boss did a lot of shit like that. Would sell stuff to his friends or sell off to a family member, and next thing you know, like 6 months down the road, here comes that thing again. They don't want it. They're done with it. They put 20,000 miles on it. Let's flip it to somebody else. Porsches and shit like that was coming through there from the boss's side. He was loaded.
Bad Company says CaptNRetro, he's singing 911 as a joke.
What is happening?
Bad Company says that CaptNRetro, he's singing 911 as a joke, bitch.
Okay.
Get up and get down. 911's a joke in my town.
Late 911 wears the late crown.
Chasing the Classic says, CaptNRetro, what size Bubba's t-shirt do you need?
A large would be fine. Fred triggered.
Oh man, I forgot to ask Retronic Collector if he got his PS4 yet. Did some trades in a GameStop. I'm halfway there, halfway to a PS4. Although they screwed me this week, GameStop. I took in a disc that was supposed to trade in for $880 and a loose copy of Mario and Luigi for DS that was supposed to trade in for like $550 or something. And the chick behind it, oh, it's got some light scratches on it. I'm going to have to send it to the warehouse. It's going to deduct from the value. It was like $3 to send this thing. I was like, I'll just keep it. And then $2, she was like, well, there's a little corrosion on this one pin right here. I'm going to have to send it back.
Those are full of BS.
Yeah, and that was like $2. So she kind of was trying to jip me out of $5 worth of trade credit. And I was like, that's all right. I'll just give it away for free on my YouTube channel or whatever.
Because all they're going to do is put it right on the rack.
Yep.
Right, yeah.
I called them out on that one time and they got mad. I'm like, look, you want to keep your company here in this area? You better serve the military correctly or we'll kick you out base.
Get you some.
Oh, I got me some. We kicked them off for 3 months and they lost about $1 million.
Nice.
You guys see that news this morning about the Switch Joy-Cons not connecting with the console at all times?
No.
Did you talk about this?
No, but I didn't see that. But it's kind of late in the game for old Nintendo to have problems. Do you think?
Yeah, no, it's exactly what's to be expected with the first issue of a new system. I expect there to be issues, and
or any electronic.
People who are first adapters get fucked, and that's why you don't spend that kind of money to get something right off the bat.
Yep.
I the only time I've felt that kind of feeling in my life was my college graduation present was a 1996 Volkswagen Golf. My dad bought me a car for my college graduation to go to college with or my high school graduation. And that car was the first year model of the new Golfs or whatever. And they had just redone everything on it. And that car was a piece of shit. Like everything on the planet that could happen to a car within the first 8 months of owning it happened. Like the engine stopped working in the middle of the highway. The fuel injectors just shut down because the computer gave up on it. Like all kind of bad things went wrong in that car. I hate it. I'll never buy something brand spanking new again.
Bad Company says he's getting Breath of the Wild for the Wii U on midnight. A lot of guys picking this thing up on launch, man. It's cool.
Have fun.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to get one in the first 2 years.
I'm just kind of curious to see how many of those are going to pop up on Craigslist the very next day, still sealed, $800 or something.
Yeah, it'll happen.
And then once the 30-day return thing is, somebody's going to take it right back to wherever they got it from, and if they can't sell it. Happened with the Classic.
Anybody got their hands on a Classic yet?
No, thank you.
One.
Yeah, I haven't got one either.
I got one.
Oh, you did? Nice, man.
I haven't opened it yet.
Oh, you haven't?
sitting up there in the box.
What you waiting on? Just
I don't care about it.
there you go.
I just got one because it happened to be there at the GameStop at like 6 o'clock at night when I was like, "You don't happen to have one of those NES Classic things?" And he's like, "Yeah, I got 2 in the back. You want one?" And I was like,
"What do they have them in the back for?"
"Why are they in the back?" Yeah. He didn't answer that. I didn't really ask that, but I was like, "Yeah, I want one." So $60 is what I paid for one. Thank
Nice.
God.
Good job. I refuse to pay more than that. If I
So
decide
I
to
guess
get one.
I bought something brand new right there, but again, I haven't even opened it and used it. Like it's already been hacked, right? They can put every game on the system on there now.
Yep.
I might do that to it. That'd be kind of neat.
Yeah. CaptNRetro, you got a Super Famicom?
No, I'd like to have one of those though. Those are cool.
You want to get rid of that Super Metroid to the right of you? Left of you?
This here?
Yeah. Isn't that what that is, Super Metroid?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
You need it?
It's not that I need it, but I would like it.
It's in English too, man. That's crazy. You can put this in English or Japanese.
Yeah, I only
Here's
have
my classics right here.
Super Famicom games. There you go.
It plays on my Retron 5, you know. I have
Okay, so you can still play it. That's the point.
Yeah, I play it, but if you want it for trade, man, what you got? Let's do something. This become CMRetro's hot trading hour.
Hot trading.
Yeah. Don't forget my 10%, guys.
Gotcha.
Who'd we just lose? We lost somebody.
Woodbarion.
Woodbarion.
WB.
WB.
You got any Super Nintendo or Nintendo remotely commons? I mean, this is worth like $20, I think. Not even that. $15. I don't know.
I got some stuff you probably already have, like Dr. Mario. I think I have a Tecmo Bowl and Tetris or something. Very, very common.
You got any Nintendo Powers? That's what I'm after. Nintendo Powers like crazy right now too.
Yeah, I got a couple repeats of some Nintendo Powers. I can't tell you off the top of my head right now. I think I have extra DuckTales. I need to do my DuckTales review. I kind of took like a 9-month hiatus on that. Let's see what else. I'd have to look, but yeah, I have a few.
Anything you got doubles of?
Yeah.
Let me know numbers because all I need to know is issue number. I know what I got. Mine start. I have number 1 now. I just got a hold of number 1 through a trade with Emceemer and a couple different things that me and him did.
Nice.
But, I really want the Castlevania one, which is number 2, where he's holding the guy's head. No, I really want that one. It's going for good money online right now, but I just want that one.
Yeah, that's this. I got a pretty good lot about 3 or 4 years ago, probably 3 years ago now. I just happened to look on eBay at the right time and got the first 5 or 6 of them with some other random ones for $30 or $40. So
right,
I consider myself pretty lucky to have snagged that. Yeah, man.
The rest of them are 28 through 64 is what I've got pretty much straight, and then everything out around that I need. So that I wouldn't mind having a full collection of Nintendo Power.
Yeah, I only really care about it up through the Super NES era. After that, I could care less about it. But
yeah, GameCube stuff I'd like to have because I like the GameCube, but 64 I couldn't care less. So were they still making them when the GameCube was out? When did it stop?
I mean, a couple years ago. They came all the way from 2013 or something, I think.
Oh shit! Never mind. Then I only want a couple of them then.
Yeah, here's that track and field.
Yeah, track and field with the rocket feet.
I think that's number 4. There's my Vice Project Dune.
I've got that one.
Tetris. Here, I won't show you all of them.
I think I got that.
I got 2 Battletoads. You got that?
I believe I have a Battletoads. What number is that?
Let's see here. Volume 25.
Yeah, I think I've got. Maybe it's 25 through 63. I've got something like that. I got a box of them over there too.
2 Power Blades.
Power Blade I've got.
That's 23. Let's see. I got 2 Mega Mans, Volume 27, Dr. Wily's Revenge, 2 Tetrises. Feel free to talk to everyone else. I'm just looking.
All right, we're going to shut the stream down at midnight. We don't want to go too long, but I want to give everybody on the panel and everybody in the stream sort of a chance to plug their channels and tell us what's coming up. Tonight we got the stream. So tomorrow, Tuesday night, I'll be posting a brand new pickup video. Next Monday will be our second installment of Year of the PlayStation. And I may have a package video from CaptNRetro on the way in the next couple of weeks as well, ready to post. I did a couple of unboxings, just some filler titles, DJ Hero and Wii Rock Band thing, but we'll get those in there, and then we'll get CaptNRetro's trade package on there, which wasn't even for me. But
Right.
CVC, you got anything going on your channel?
Just the upcoming Xbox collection.
What is it? Xbox collection?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then probably the Dreamcast.
Nice. You're building up quite a healthy Dreamcast collection over there.
Yeah, a little over 40.
Nice.
Those are getting hard to find too.
Yep.
Captain, you got anything going on? How's your Battlefield?
Yeah, it was all right. My buddies, they're still playing, but I haven't played in like 3 weeks, and my eyes, I wasn't ready to look at it. I've been looking at this screen all night long, and then I looked at that, and it started like warping on me. So after about 30 minutes, my eyes started giving up on me, and I was like, guys, I gotta stop. My headache is killing me. Like it does that to me. I get motion sickness on certain games. Like old school Doom used to really drive me nuts. Doom, and
yeah,
I couldn't play it for more than 10 minutes at a time before I'd get sick.
Don't play anything VR.
Yeah.
I got sick in like a minute.
See, that's what I'm afraid of, spending $600 and then throwing up on myself. Like, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's not the VR I want done. Ew.
All right, NES Addict, you got anything going on over on your channel? When's the next episode of J to Z?
I'm probably gonna stick with Saturday mornings for that. So, because I usually try to post a video Thursday, but I think I'm gonna keep that on Saturday mornings. My buddy Todd came up this weekend and we knocked out 3 videos. We did a trade video. We did a really piss poor job of playing Nintendo World Championship on my repro cart. So that's an embarrassment. And then we did something. I got a Wii U kiosk video coming out because I snagged one of those. And there's something else that's escaping me right now. But
Bastards in your Wii U kiosks.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
Nelson Avora, I hope I said that right, is asking, does anybody think that there's going to be a 3D remake of Super Mario RPG on the Switch? I don't think that they will remake Super Mario RPG, but if they make another one, I mean, they could make a 3D, like, Mario RPG Switch, right? I don't think they'll remake an older game for that.
I'm expecting a lot of new classic series games.
I'd like to see a really sweet Metroid.
Yeah, I'm expecting a Metroid, and there'll be a Castlevania. Now that Netflix is going to be making a series, you know that's going to be back out. They're going to do a Castlevania game. Hopefully they go back to just 2D side-scrolling.
Please, God.
Yeah, that'd be a good opportunity to sort of reboot the series.
Yeah.
Super
Even if they call it
excited
just
about
Castlevania, you know, they go back to the first game I did, going to get Dracula with Simon Belmont. That's fine. Just do it the right way, and I'll be okay with it.
Pray
Mega
tribute.
Man. I hope we get a new Mega Man. I don't know if that'll happen, but a new Mega Man would be great.
I'd like to see a final Mega Man.
Just end it.
Did somebody just die or fall down or something?
Someone's slamming some doors somewhere.
I don't know where that was.
Yeah, I'd like to see them end the Mega Man, the original Mega Man series, you know?
Yeah. Like Mega Man 9, the final chapter.
CBC's out.
Yeah. It sounded like somebody fell down some stairs or something. I hope everybody's okay.
It was like someone just kept repeatedly opening and slamming a door.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a dog or something. I don't know.
Chasing the Classic says we got lucky as hell today. Wonder what they got.
I kind of wish there was a rebirth of point-and-click full-motion video games. With the technology we have today, that they could make much better acted and point-and-click series games. You know, I'm a big point-and-click fan, so I just wish that would be something that I don't know where that came from in my brain, but I liked old FMV games and certain ones. You know, like a Seventh Guest with today's technology of making that happen would be great.
Seventh Guest is awesome.
Yeah.
Never played that. What's that for? I don't even know what that
It's on
is.
an old PC game, man. It's an old. It was the first computer game my family ever bought when we bought a 486 SX computer or whatever the hell it was in 1991. Or
I don't know that I've ever played a point and click game. Ever.
Maniac Mansion. You ever play that?
Nope. I knew it was point and click, but yeah, never
Looks like
touched
that.
it.
So is Nightshade.
The Seventh Guest.
Yeah, I've got it over there. I've got the book too, but I don't have a PC to even play it on, man. Like I don't even have a PC. I'm Mac shit everywhere around here.
It's actually a really cool game, and if you can get your hands on it, I'd definitely recommend it because like it's just a little different. You know what I mean? Like so you go into like a little area or whatever, and you're trying to find clues, or some guy died, or there's a ghost or something in this haunted house or something. I don't remember the story, but you like go into an area, right? Like the kitchen, and you have to find like there's like a little game or something in there, like a puzzle that you have to solve. And then like there may be 2 or 3 other puzzles in that area that you have to solve, and it unlocks the door to like the next area, and then you got to like backtrack a little bit, but it's really, really fun.
You never played Monkey Island or anything like that?
No.
Those are all on Xbox. You can go on Xbox Live and download like Monkey Island 1 and 2, I think. They're point and click adventures are just, your character's on the screen and you have to look around the screen with your cursor and find what to do. It's great. They're, at least for me, I like their puzzle solving mainly.
Gotcha.
Your character runs around and does things. It's great. And FMV ones were just, they had cutscenes of like live action acting. Like I just picked up this Dracula Unleashed on Sega CD, and it's a 2-disc game, and so far it's not bad. Like it's bad acting, but the gameplay is okay. And once I figured out what the menu system was doing, like I started to find my way through the game already, without any hint books or anything like that. Like that's how I like to play a game. Let's go in cold and see what I can figure out.
There you go.
At least give me the manual. Other than that, jump in cold.
Right on.
Badcompany says he loves point and click games, also loves Telltale games. And I'm just going to throw this on there. You also love chicken.
Whatever's going on with slowcvc, man. Sorry to hear what's going on, man. That's
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Cool.
Telltale games they're kind of point and clicky. I mean, they've gotten back to that. That Wolf Among Us game is kind of I guess you're choosing a more of a branching option storyline tree type thing than a point and click, but there's some point and click stuff there.
All right, CDC, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Text me. Well, we text each other like every day, but text me if you need anything, and I hope you can make it to the next live stream. I'm thinking like Jason Classic says, anytime you want to roast us to CaptNRetro, feel free to. I was thinking Bad Company wanted to know if I could not do the live stream tonight and then do a live stream next week, because Bad Company is actually off next week. So I said, well, I'm not going to stop the live stream just because, you know what I mean? But we might have a small live stream next week. So not a 4-hour live.
If you're referring Chasing the Classics, if he's referring to the video, like I wasn't trying to roast anybody. I just thought it was funny to put him in my video and be in my rating system that was out of control. Like there wasn't the fact that it was him. It was just I thought that video was funny of him eating chicken. And then I thought it was funny to stick him in there as being my rating system that makes no fucking sense. So because everybody's got a rating system and everybody has their countdowns and everybody's got the way they do things. And like, I just wanted mine to be randomly stupid nonsense that I interact with, but it has nothing to do with actually rating a game.
Super successful.
You think?
It was awesome.
I might be pulling to I feel like I go back to it a little bit too often. Like I might be pushing these jokes too hard. But it also makes me laugh. The more it makes me laugh, the more I put it in there. And that's the problem. Like I sit here and edit for 10 hours laughing my ass off. And then I go online and I wait for people to see it. And it's like, oh man, only 30 people have looked at it. I can't tell if that means it's good.
I worry sometimes that Tight White does that with that clip of Power Player Paul
crying.
And like, I'm always worried about Power Player Paul. Like, man, I hope he still wants to be all of our friends. Like, I hope he doesn't. But he's just like so like chill, you know. Like Paul's just the chillest dude ever.
Right, and again, I
Like,
wasn't
it's
trying to like roast
cool,
anybody. I just
whatever.
thought it was funny, so I used him, and it came off as me being like a dick to him, I think, and I didn't mean to be a dick to him. I wasn't trying to be a dick, but apparently he wants to fight. So let's roll, bro. Let's film it and charge admission. You know,
If I can get Bad Company and CaptNRetro to commit to a rap battle, we'll definitely have a live stream next week.
oh my god, my rapping skills are not so good. I might have to have Emceemer stand in my stead.
I'll even make a teaser video for it tomorrow.
I'll put Emceemer in my stead. Emceemer can battle rap for me. But I'll play a guitar and make up songs. I can do that. I can sing.
Chasing Classic wants you to do it at Retropalooza.
I mean, if
In
we're gonna
person.
fight, we might as well sell tickets and film the motherfucker, right, Fred? Don't let anybody get the shit for free. We might as well put it on like a for real wrestling match and just go nuts with it.
You should settle the score with fighting game roulette.
The brawl for them all. And the winner gets as many goddamn chicken tenders as he can eat.
There you go.
Street Fighter 2 Turbo, the first man to win 31 matches wins.
Hell in the Cell. I think I want Fred on my tag team. I don't think I want to fuck with Fred. Let me just say that. So I need him as my tag team partner, and we'll go against you and Tight White. CMRetro and Tight White versus me and Fred. Hell in the Cell.
I run, man. I avoid conflict.
You carry a problem solver on your hip.
That's right.
Ooh, it's my notebook. I keep a notebook. I write stuff down in it. Important information, dates, times, names.
Just the facts, man.
I do love Street Fighter 2 Turbo for the Super Nintendo.
Yes.
You know, Street Fighter games have never really been the same for me when you play them on like a PlayStation or something, because the button configuration of a Super Nintendo
It was perfect.
was perfect
Yeah,
for that type of game.
Yeah, that game was built for that controller, it felt like. Or
Yeah.
they built that controller to that game, and then they worried about the other games to it. Like,
Yeah, it was awesome.
Even on the Sega, it wasn't the same. Like,
no.
especially the one that you had to hit start to switch between hits and kicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Ridiculous.
The shoulder buttons were perfect too for like the strong moves.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I still need to play that Street Fighter game that I got from Chasing the Classics. I haven't played that yet.
Hey Chris, you beat Castlevania yet?
No, I haven't even been able to play it yet.
Bummer.
My NES, like today, what did I play today? I got up today and I threw in, well, I can't tell you because I haven't showed the games yet, but I tested 1, 2, 3, 4 PS3 games that I got. A PSP game that I played. I started to play that. And then I found some really sweet, like I can't even say it because I haven't shown it in the video yet, but it's in the Year of the PlayStation episode, which will be out next Monday, Sunday or Monday.
Excellent.
Classics,
Because
I'll
I
do
found something.
I gotta go in the studio to do that, but I'll do an acoustic version of it if you want one, man. I can do that. I want it to be sound right, so I'll go in our studio and actually record it. But that means I gotta go to Chad's house, so I can't do it when I want to do it. I gotta
Is
make
it
sure.
gonna be all soft and make us cry?
I could do it, yeah, Air Supply style. The CaptNRetro Show. It's what's that stupid thing they used to do on Saturday Night Live with the fucking air supply joke? Oh my god. They start making out. It's Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan. Oh my god, look it up. It's so funny. It's Thanksgiving time. That's what it is. It's Thanksgiving time. Look up Thanksgiving time.
Will do.
It will make you laugh.
Do it now. Noun.
Do it now?
Noun.
Do it now?
Do it. Do it. Do it.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having I need to make a new intro at least visually for the show anyway, because of the logo change. So I need to do that, and I might as well bust out a new version of the song or two, while I'm in the studio doing it. I can do that.
There you go.
I need an intro like CaptNRetro's intro or Rebel Gaming Club.
Yeah, Rebel Gaming Club is good too.
Catchy little tune to draw the viewers in.
I just have some weird noise that lasts for 2 seconds. Basically, everything I do, I just ripped off from NES Complex. That's just, I don't have no originality whatsoever.
Nice. Where did he go? Oh, he went to go grab his guitar.
This is gonna be special.
All right, so we're gonna end tonight's live stream with a special live song from the one, the only CaptNRetro, and I'm gonna pin him up there to spotlight him.
Okay, you ready? Where do you wanna go? Where do you wanna go? What's going down YouTube time? CaptNRetro, it's CaptNRetro show. CaptNRetro, it's CaptNRetro show. That's how you fucking do it.
Woo!
It's a Green Day song that I stole.
What Green
I
Day
wanted
song?
it to sound like a punk band, so that's kind of what I do. I imitate my Green Day voice when I sing it. I consider them punk.
Billy Joe. No.
This is gonna be sick. I could sing you
Yeah, we
something.
had
For real,
our first live musical performance.
you want a real song? I'll play something for real. You want me to play you my country song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all know what my real voice sounds like. This is my real voice that I talk with 99% of my life. Sometimes at 3 in the morning, like my voice drops down into that Matthew McConaughey range where it's like, hey, how y'all doing? All right, it's time to go to work. But I can't control that. That's at a certain time of night when my voice changes. But for this country song I wrote, actually, I was fucking around one day and I was like, I know I can write something that's just as good as something on the radio in those country songs, but not mean it. So just make like a joke song that's in a country tone. So here it is. I wish I were wherever you are, that maybe I could fall asleep at night without needing this bar. I used to feel like your leading man, but the only part I get to play is the villain instead. If I could take it back, I would. The line I crossed when I mistook the way you laughed, the way you smiled at me. Feels like this hole in me I must have dug 6 feet deep, forgotten how to breathe without you by my side. So hard to fall asleep, got no one to blame but me. I wish I were the man you were holding close tonight, but I've lost the right. Isn't it fucking sad? But it's so cheesy, like fake country, because that's not my real voice at all. And I'm pretty sure that 95% of the people on radio that are singing country are fake.
Taylor Swift.
Oh, it's so fake. I can spot a fake voice when I hear it because I can do one so well.
Dude, yeah, that song right there, you could just sell it to someone else and make millions.
Yeah.
And then you could buy all the video games that you ever wanted.
All the games.
I got on my cell phone for a minute.
Chasing the Classics doesn't like it. He's crying.
All right, guys. Well, on that note, thanks for stopping by, Shad. Thanks for coming back, but we're now about to stop. So I want to thank everybody for stopping by the live stream tonight. I think this was another successful live stream. Great panel, CaptNRetro, NES Addict. Who else? Emceemer, Woodbarion, Retro Game Hunter, CVC.
Sorry, I was just playing background music for you.
Thanks, buddy. All right, so I'm going to kill the stream. You guys, if you want to hang out in the Google Hangout, I will leave a link. So as long as there's one person still remaining in there, you guys can hang out all night. Put it on my tab. All right, the link to the Google Hangout is in the chat. So if anybody wants to jump in or you guys want to kill it, whatever. So I will see you guys on the next one.